Somehow I feel connected down there. When I was getting locked up, that's what I tried to explain to the shit down there. He said, what you city boys all doing around here? Face front, make it clear. We took Bobby Brown, that's Whitney's boy to gel around here. Right. Virginia. Nova, I'm full of myself, can't you understand? Get it right, man. Jump over a bridge, for real. Will I reach heaven? Come on, I hope so. Instead, you behind me? You right with me? Listen, I got more respect for the game now. That's the reason for not talking gangsta, how the guns blah blah. I'm older, no longer lost. I'm feeling my culture now. If a hip-hop reality is chosen, I would be a poster child and focused, man. But y'all weren't focused on Long Island. And in the States, how the fuck you expect me to smile? All my life I've heard was 5 boroughs. Y'all frontin' like Long Island was never thorough. I believe we got more niggas home on a furlough. Deep like the Grand Canyon. Ron's packed on the back of a burrow. That's a jackass for you Hossa Diddy niggas. Acting country, got me beefing with these country niggas. Long Island, paint a picture. Man, rain or the hell to get you. That's right. Come on. That's right. Full of myself. Wanna spread my wings. Will I reach the top? You understand? So, get it right, kid. Listen, I'm asking, how undercovers buy crack and they don't even call it entrapment? I'm asking, why baking soda and so seasoned? The only spice you keep in your cabinet? I'm asking, why we gotta be so savage? Listen, I'm asking, why we gotta shoot at the cat that we want when he got his baby in a carriage? Why niggas see it ain't done nothing to ya? Hey, in the past, but we killing the future. On the block, there's a nigga willing to shoot ya. Listen, I ain't gonna put myself in the end, but I'ma put it right now in the pen. I gave up the streets, no longer taking retail, taking a pay cut. I'm over the court system, no longer thinking my pay's up. Right. That's right. Yeah, such a feeling. You know? You know how it is when you're almost to the top. That's right. I love y'all. The whole New York, Virginia, D.C., Baltimore, Maryland, Coppin State College. Yeah. New York, Long Island. Breeze Omega, yeah. And stand on out,
Got these diamonds on my wrist, the chains around my neck, the ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns are rockin' with them Carolina blues. My uptowns are rockin' with them Carolina blues. Around my neck, yeah. Rockin' with them Carolina blues. I rockin' with them Carolina blues. Yeah.
Money is an issue, and y'all probably seen the big shot. I tick tock, that's why I'm hooked to a clock. That's why I stay on time, stay on grind. Money is on my mind. Know the top is high, that's why gotta stay on my climb. Reach heaven, prodigal son. Know I'm gon' shine. For robberies unknown, I'm the real thing. Y'all can just believe in them clones. I'm not a thief.
Not a thief.
I left all that stealing alone.
Where I'm building a home, castles, cathedrals, build a temple in Rome. Out your bones, take over your throne. Till the cows come home. Man is fitted in chrome, isolated and we fit in a dome. I shed my tears, damn man, I face my fears. Yeah. I got them diamonds on my wrist, around my neck, yeah. Rockin' with them Carolina blues. My uptowns, I rockin' with them Carolina blues. Yeah. Kid with the ice flow. The ice flow. Like an ice capade ice show. geckos, like Geico, like Michael. I'm so insane and sick. Return to the world, looking like a Michael Vick.
Even though they took all my dough, I'm not gon' flip. Buckle down, knuckle up. I've come to grips.
Yeah, I saw you over there, Desi. I came and gave a like on that.
But they took you down, done with just one process. That made me think when I used to hide shit. It was nobody but the niggas in the project.
The projects, shit, don't speak but no profit. And always telling, cause they ain't selling, cause they ain't propelling. Acting like they ain't got doctor shows and they ain't gelling. Pineapple, coconut, the crack your melon. When I'm in the ice blue, them haters be swelling. My swag is up. I got them diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. Rolex, the ice blue, Corvette, my uptown. Around my neck, yeah, 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 yeah. My uptown.
It's your boy. Get it right, kid. It's breezing season. You heard? Smile. Hey, yo, breezing
the reason. In the sun and the rain, breezing the reason. Half of y'all rocking the chain. I believe in breezing the reason. Half of y'all going insane. Gassed up, heavy on the octane. See, kids, this murder, and I'm going. This is true hip hop. I'm a prophet, no clock from my chain.
There's no clock from my chain, and every block in the ghetto streets I hang. Metals, suburbs, boy, I reign supreme. And
I hear my peak be more rough in person than over studio beats. And I'm thinking to myself, do they ever truly meet? And I go deep like a brother wanna hold heat. And they shoot at the innocent and won't shoot the police. Breezing, believe you know me. It was the wings of breezing that led your ass out of hell. Now why you mad at your girl? Cause you seen her up in black tail, 88 with secret shirt. Cat tail. Honda cell. Daddy gone now, she been waiting to tell. And I expel guns from a bus with bullets equipped with seashells. He don't suck no dick. Let's see how he sell. Whatever, whenever, just like a Maxwell. BDBGP, what up?
Yeah, he gon' prevail. If you can't read it in braille. Come on, boy. Go.
Hey, yo, breezing the reason.
Y'all getting chumped and dumped from
your label this season. Breezing the reason.
Y'all getting duct taped to a chair and getting smacked
for treason. Breezing the reason.
Y'all won't
be breathing no longer.
This season, breezing the reason. Y'all can't sell no units cause your fans no longer
believe in. Get it right, kid. This is breezing season. I'ma keep on walking.
No longer talking.
Just let my feet hit the goddamn pavement.
Got brothers with thoughts like
cavemen. Find a chick, beat a chick. Find out if she eat a dick.
This don't make no goddamn sick. What? That this boy right here,
I told y'all to be so goddamn sick. And he said it takes one to know one. And believe me, I know one. And he looked just like me. He like kitty sandwiches and kitty ices. You ain't really gotta like me. Like the East Coast never like iced tea. And I might be most likely to show up on your porch. All types of sorts. Or be like Michael Rappaport. I'ma keep on spitting to your arms, leg, and your back fall off.
Burn like a cigar, y'all burn like a Newport. I still call them uptown, y'all call them Air Force. Breezing the reason. Y'all getting chumped and dumped from your label this season.
Breezing the reason.
Y'all getting duct taped to a chair and smacked for treason.
Breezing the reason.
Y'all won't be breathing no longer.
This season, breezing the reason. Cause your fans no longer believe in. Get it right, kid.
That's right, I told you.
Yeah.
The collaboration.
Yeah.
Let's go. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Don't press your luck, dog. You strictly out of touch, dog. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl.
Get it. Wall, yeah. What? Yeah. Big shout out to Grismatically. Y'all know what it is. It's that Monday mixtape. We about to get in here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. What? Heard. You heard him. Yeah.
You throwing shade, but you missing.
Yeah.
That's a curvy pitch.
Whoa.
I'm a cancer, a disease to the industry.
You know what it is.
On the ceiling. The floor is just an enemy. Get off the ground.
Just the enemy.
I let the monkey peel it.
Peel it. Wow.
Eyes, the nose bleeds. I know the junkies feel it.
No, you feel it.
Top of the morning, I'm on it. I own it, condone it. The virus is spreading. The king is beheading opponents. Syrup sandwiches, now we eating the canister. Damage your amateur stamina, man, I'm a manager. Big boss, medic. What? Come on. Don't get it twisted, I'm the beast to the east. Yeah. Break bread now, dog, I'm breaking your teeth. Break it.
Yeah. Right?
The people off the leash. Get them.
Let them off.
Drag them to hell.
Drag them to hell. Dead in the streets, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck y'all.
Dog, you strictly out of touch, dog.
You out of touch.
Take it to the middle of the streets and brawl.
Brawl with it.
Put your back against the wall. I scream fuck y'all before.
Fuck y'all.
Don't press
Yeah,
your luck,
yeah.
dog. We really run amok, dog. We wildin'. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. Watch them fall. Breeze
Oh,
on me.
nigga.
Let's get
Hey, hey.
Dopiness high when I flow with y'all. Big dog status, throw the ball. Trump said build a wall, but who gon' beat it when
Who
it
gonna
all
beat it
falls
when it all falls down?
Gravity
Yeah.
science, it all comes down from the bottom.
Right.
And I crawl up now. Depths of hell want me to ball up now. Late night wolves hearing the house. Stomach hungry, I'm hearing the growls. Birds
Right.
just fearing they foul. Feathers foul.
Yeah.
Flash my face, knowing they foul.
Great.
Stand up now. Black Panther blow up pow. Knowing what I know now makes me want to throw up chow. Foul. How does that can make you cook, brawl, and bake? You
Hey,
16.
nigga.
Fuck y'all.
Y'all. Yeah. 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 Out of touch, nigga. Hey. Bro. Oh. Yeah. Grismatically. Breeze Omega. You know what it is. Hey. Hey, Navi. What's up, boo?
Yeah. FBA. Breeze Omega.
You know it's that FBA all day energy. You know what it is, y'all.
Yeah.
FBA. Where FBA combo at?
Yeah.
Where Pinky at?
Yeah.
Where Diamond?
Different, but y'all focused on the old me. The Laker dynasty, the Shaq and the Kobe. Perpetual oyster, yeah, that's the rollie. You riding waves, chasing dicks like Moby. Yeah. I'm in the dark, sounding like a shinobi. Yeah. In your heart, I'm the one that you know, G. Fill packs and the scats with the OGs. Built it on a pill and at a funeral pie. Breathe, scat pack screaming, on par on the tide. You should have seen the truth straight through the wire. You know country for old men. No one's gonna hire. You feeling the sweat, wet with the spire. Yeah.
Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Straight through the fire. I seen them snakes, I seen them shed skin there, banging on the gates of hell. Let them in. But I'm still smiling, smiling with a pin while the world stays silent. There go FBA, speak of the devil. Yeah.
Words like Letterman. Foundational black, call me a veteran. Banging on the doors of hell, let them in. I seen the snakes, I seen them shed skin.
Shed skin, trying to get close, but the next again, but they messy.
With the games they playing, burrito styles. I'm only one of many, Needle's child, and I ain't falling for a penny. He been down, but it's so proud. They hate the black, cause we so loud.
So I turn up the volume. Oxy, volume.
Tears of a clown, keep the smile in the stadium.
In the studio.
Blame it on my phone while you keep asking. I'm a king in the dark. Y'all just acting.
Y'all just acting. Hey. Truth telling, but they're calling me a liar. Went straight through the fire. I seen them snakes, I've seen them shed skin. They're banging on the gates, hell, let them in.
Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent.
Get it.
Truth teller, but they calling
They
me
calling me a liar.
That shit black walking straight through the fire.
Through the fire. I seen the snakes, I've seen them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in,
Tears
y'all.
of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent.
Stay silent then. Stay silent, bitch. Stay silent then. Yeah, stay silent. Stay silent, bitch. Stay silent, bitch. Yeah. FBA combo, man. You should have put your money behind the Knicks, my nigga. You should have put your money behind the Knicks. I was trying to tell you. Sweet City. Hey, is your boys gonna make it? FBA, what's the series between Detroit and Cleveland right now? I don't even know. Word up. I think Detroit probably gonna get the Knicks day business, but we'll see. Damn, Maxwell, because it's only apples. Them apples remember what they said, an apple a day keep the doctor away. But it don't keep hunger pains away, my nigga. You should have wrapped them, goddamn apples in salami and some cheese. Your stomach like, nigga, all this healthy shit, nigga. Where the grease and where the fat at, nigga? Bronze flat power God, what it do, family? But yeah, that's probably what's going on. Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? Because I don't want to go out if y'all can hear me. But it's looking real weird over here. Can y'all hear me? If not, I'm gonna have to go out because I think they tripping. They're banging on the gates of hell, so let them in. All right. Now y'all should be able to hear me. I don't know again. Okay. Well, I was on a delay, so I'm trying to make sure because I'm in a delay. Y'all in a delay, and so am I. Y'all can hear me. Put that one in the chat. I saw you on X, Bronze, battling them tethers. I think you were battling in Nabisco. Hope y'all having a great start of the week, Monday. Well, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I'm tired of being like that nigga from. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Fuck that commercial. We're gonna talk about today, today, wherever you at. Might be tonight for young Riaz, today for some of us, evening for others. But but about the tactics of fear and about what we was always told as children about overcoming fear, and yet we can't find that in the adult mantra of today's people. People are still waddling in fear, and that's what the Democrats are counting on, because they don't have nothing for you niggas. And for all you black people worried about this vote, your ass can still vote. What has happened now is that all these cobbled together Democratic seats will be probably torn apart. And I want to ask you niggas, and I want you to ask yourselves seriously, since they had all these cobbled together Democratic seats and all these areas where they just lump one big nigga into, what did you get out of it? And if you got something out of it, tell me, because I don't understand how niggas is falling for it, because I know I ain't never got shit. Nothing. Waffles, no syrup, no jam, no jelly, nothing. No canned milk, no powder milk, no milk at all. What did y'all get from this Democratic cobbling of seats together? And we see these niggas out in Tennessee with their performative buffoonery, a bunch of performative nincompoops who still can't get no motion on their own, that they still have to pull from the strings of our ancestors from the 60s. How dare these fools try to play in our face? Word up, Fresh. What do these buffoons think they're doing with all this mimicry that they're up here doing? You haven't created nothing new. You got niggas out here like Doc what's the nigga name from NWA? Dr. Dre and these niggas out here building a school where you look at the class of the kids that just graduated at the damn ceremony for the new school out there in Compton, or it might be Riverside, I'm not certain which one, but all the kids are Latinos. So they'll get out here performatively, act like they're doing something for black people. All the while, it's for people who are of non-black descent. Do y'all get this shit, family? Are they playing in our faces or not? All over the place, you see this shit. They start out talking black, and then by the end, it ends up DEI. Everybody but us. Playing in our goddamn faces. All we see is a whole bunch of fear mongering. We get fear mongered. All you niggas, you damn FBA niggas, you ADOS. Even though ADOS is an organization, I don't even fuck with that. That's where me and Unbiased Ron still differ on. But you damn fools, you gonna have us all in chains. We gonna be on them train tracks that you niggas talk about. You built so much. All you niggas, you ain't nothing but goddamn fools. Yeah, the go along, get along group, as our brother Kwame Brown calls them. I can't stand you niggas. You had Roland out here last night or the night before, I can't remember which one, but he was over here lamenting on goddamn YouTube because he's scared to come on TikTok. Yeah, he's a Haitian fuckboy. That's right, Navi. I can't even eat my cat in peace. Y'all got me scared, you niggas. Shut the fuck up. Whiny ass big back nigga. Go eat some nachos, nigga, and come up down. The only people who are in danger are the Democrats. Now, black people can finally breathe. We don't have to be dumped in. We don't have to be told, vote blue no matter who. Which a bunch of people, you don't know who the fuck they are. You voting for niggas in Afghanistan. You voting for niggas getting their bussies torn open in Uganda. That's right, Maxwell. You already know it, Jesse. That's right. Rolling polo. Fresh. Remember that nigga had them sassy ass suits he had on? Remember them? He kept trying to play like they was from a black owned company, but they was some African shit. You got to get you one of these. I'm telling you, family. But you put one of these on, it brings out the real king and the queen in you. Why y'all not asking the Republicans for nothing? Nigga, cause we already know they ain't the niggas that ask for our votes. It's been always the Democrats. And then all you offer us is a bunch of sassy niggas and big back TS Giselle white man hunter niggas to come out and try to tell us where we're wrong about who we're voting for. No, nigga. You vote for only who gives you a paycheck. We've been voting for issues over the years, and we've been getting Trojan horse. Chud the Bussy has made it quite apparent that we need our own anti-black hate crime bill. And stop letting them niggas tell you that COVID bill wasn't for Asians, because it's clearly for Asians. They use it to lock niggas up right now. See, that's the fucked up part, Navi. The outfit didn't fit that nigga. Oh, remember that nigga been caught. And remember that nigga been caught with his laptop on Bussy. He keep playing like we didn't see those images of him watching Bussy. Nigga, you don't open up your laptop and it's got Bussy all on there, Bussy Incorporated. Fuck you niggas. Just anger. That's all we get. We get like a lot of cuss words and anger thrown at us because we are no longer living under the veil of fear. We have thrown off that veil. See how that works, tone tits? We've thrown off those decadent veils of fear. We're not afraid like the rest of you niggas. We're starting to take on the real moniker of what our great elder Neely Fuller Jr. said, to move like paratroopers behind enemy lines. And you see it with our good brother Melrose Radio. You see it with our brother Black Alpha Network. We see it with our brother Marcel Dixon. Nigga, we out here running behind the lines making shit happen. Just because you may not see a paratrooper in your neck of the woods is because you didn't look your nigga ass into the mirror and see that you are a damn black paratrooper. Your goddamn skin is your uniform. You're out here being goofy and shit instead of finally being like, damn, nigga, I'm free. No, most of you niggas would like to get back under the umbrella of the wizard. Because being free takes too much goddamn of your attention away, right? You can't watch your goddamn mukbangs when you're free. You can't be standing around in a bunch of Crocs where the nigga who made Crocs told you he didn't make it for your black ass. But you still got your fat ass out here in a Thundercats t-shirt and a pair of Crocs. You don't take your sweaty ass feet in the house, nigga. Get out the goddamn way. Word up. Get us our goddamn, as the African niggas, when the nigga said in Mandela said, give us our free. Yeah, nigga. Give us that real goddamn freedom, nigga, where now niggas know the enemy. You ain't sitting around here trying to figure out if Chad is going to be your boyfriend or Becky your girlfriend. Now you see they don't like your black ass, especially you musty tethers. Oh, please, leave the white man alone. He is just suffering. He has never recovered from reclamation. You niggas want reparations, that will bankrupt the country, nigga. No, it'll bankrupt your musty fleeing ass. All these set-asides and stuff they be putting out here for these niggas, and then y'all act like, oh, we're supposed to be afraid. No, nigga, all the Freddy Kruegers, all the goddamn Jason shit, all that shit is over, nigga. That's what the fear is. The fear is not us. That's right, Maxwell. They fear us standing on our goddamn toes and looking over the goddamn fence finally and seeing that, oh, all you niggas is over there in the hoot nanny, all of them. You're doing the same goddamn thing. All you tethers. That Southern Poverty Law Center is full of tethers. While they got you niggas up here battling in the streets and calling out your uncles and aunties, you're not realizing you're being manipulated by a whole bunch of tethers. That's why we've been asking the question, hey, where's your mama from? Where your daddy from? Oh, wait, nigga. Every one of them, South Carolina. Every nigga's a Gullah Geechee, nigga. All these niggas is Gullah Geechee now. Oh, God. In South Carolina, y'all niggas don't be helping. Y'all don't be helping. That's right, Navi. See, the whole thing they don't understand is they keep trying to act as if FBA is a movement. FBA is not a movement. It's just us recognizing our lineage. And as we recognize our lineage, we recognize the other subtleties that come with recognizing yourself. And in there lies power. So a lot of these people have fear of a true black nation because they know we're going to produce justice. That's right, Maxwell. That's right. We didn't lose no voting rights, nigga. You can still vote. I've been telling y'all all this vote shit, regardless of whatever, it don't affect us. It doesn't bother us one bit. So we got to get off the point of letting people who are not us, who may just look like us, but don't have any inkling or any concept or understanding of our so-called culture that we don't have, but everybody seems to latch their fucking ass onto. We the only niggas told we don't got culture, but yet everybody across this third rock from the sun is dressing looking and dancing, eating, reading, walking, talking, chatting, skirting, skating, sliding, just like us. I guarantee you if it's aliens out there right now, them niggas got on a fitted cap. Let them keep playing in your goddamn face. Y'all out here running around, getting tattooed up and all this shit, not understanding the ramifications. That's why so many of you niggas can't see now all these damn tattoos on you. That's right. That is right. And we're not doing it no more. Just to let y'all know that we are not walking on the steps of fear. We are against fear. We have gathered our shields. We have gathered our swords. We have gathered our maces. We've gathered our clerics. We've gathered our fighters. And we are pursuing into the dungeons and depths of white supremacy. And we will slay that dragon. No matter how many of you tethers, no matter how many musty Nabiscos like Chud the Builder come out with his whiskey smelling mustache, we don't give a damn. We already done been through it. This is round number 999, nigga. And we're going for 1,000 on this. And you gonna be whining, you gonna be crying because we ain't going for it. You can go for it. You can keep being out here like the Nick Cannons. Well, let me give you a Ugandan accountant, man. He's black. That brother gonna be good. Then the nigga swindle you a $2 million and flee back to Uganda. Dumbass. Nick Cannon, that's your dumbass fault. I ain't gonna be like Tariq, the good brother Nick Cannon. You wasn't out here fucking all these bitches, you would have been able to know that nigga was skimming your books. No, Nick, this $200,000, Nick, that's for her to get the baby bionic Pampers. The baby, he needs bionic Pampers. Pampers that can take the poo-poo and put straight from. He don't need no more change diapers, Nick Cannon. The baby bionic diaper is taking the poo-poo and putting the poo-poo in the shitter. Yes, Nick Cannon, that's a good deal. Nick out here too busy fucking to be like, wait, hold on. Did this nigga say bionic Pampers? That's right, Chud, the police caller, Chud the bussy. We know he's a look. He was caught with one of them hermaphrodites or whatever. A hermaphrodite came out shedding light on Chud. We know what you like, Chud. We know what you like. Got to, Maxwell. That's the biggest thing. We got to throw away the fear of niggas not liking us, the fear of niggas not being our friends, the fear of people not going to say hi to us. Nigga, throw all that shit off. I'm fine with niggas showing who they are to me. Praise God that they can show their actual goddamn disdain. And now, y'all didn't think we were going to punch back down, nigga. We like that nigga in, what was that shit called? It wasn't Street Fighter. My nigga was like, whoa. The nigga was spinning. It was a big muscular nigga. I think the nigga name was Hagar or something. He was a former cop. Where the niggas throw bottles and shit at niggas, bust them in the head. I forgot that video game. But we throwing punches like that nigga right now. Anybody come in the vicinity, nigga, you catching a haymaker. That's right. Yeah, Maxwell, that's what I said. It doesn't have a BJ no more. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what to call it. That's why I didn't want to even say that name. Because I'm sitting here trying to think like, well, if it doesn't have a JJ no more, then that's just a man, nigga. And usually those hermaphrodite wieners don't even work. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know what world we live in now. Cow Dog, what it do, Cow Dog? But we are not operating under the manuscript of fear. We're not. So y'all can take your fear bucket, your fear chafe, your fear oil, your fear lotion, and go have a goddamn Diddy party for all I care. But you're not going to sit here and keep on trying to drag us into your bullshit, your tunnel of tumult, your bastion of degeneracy, all the weird shit that y'all got going on that y'all want to keep throwing on us. Word up. Oh, man. I know, man. So I don't know what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. I try to, like, because they be trying to tell us now, and they starting to try to fuck with niggas because we say certain things. I don't know. It's not for me to figure out. My theory would be like God, kill them all and let him sort them out. If that's what y'all believe. They got fear lotion. Rubbing it all over they pussy. Doing all this weird shit. Wanting us to be, yeah, why ain't you niggas scared? Cause nigga, it don't matter. What the fuck else are they gonna do? And what is me being scared gonna do? When I was a kid, I was told if you're scared, nigga, get a dog. And if you're even scared, you better get you a pew-pew. Don't get caught slipping, nigga. Because the music makes me come the way down. This music makes me all the way down. That's right, nigga. This FBA music we playing in this Renaissance got me all the way up, nigga. And when we come back down, nigga, it's going to be a heavy stomp on your motherfucking head. That's where we standing at. No more bullshit. Foundational Black Americans, we ain't taking no more bullshit. Go ahead, Phil. This Democrat shit is over.
More and more people are waking up about the Democrat Party and what they have been doing to our community for the past 60 years. And as this awakening is happening naturally, there's nothing a Democrat shield could. More and more people are waking up about the Democrat Party and what they have been doing to our community for the past 60 years. And as this awakening is happening naturally, there's nothing a Democrat shield could say or do about any of this, because even the Democrat shields cannot argue what you're saying. They cannot. They don't have nothing that Biden has done for Black Americans. And if you're a person that never heard Kamala say this, or you can say, oh, well, she's making that up. Oh, no, she's not making it up. Let me go ahead and play this just real quick.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
Now, she said that in an interview back when she was running for president, and she was being interviewed on the Griot, and she said that. And the Griot is very pro-Democrat. And she was openly, and you know what? She stuck to that promise. And Joe Biden stuck to that promise. They have not done specifically for Black people. When you remember when Joe
and more people are waking up about the Democrat Party and what they have been doing to our community for the past 60 years. And as this awakening is happening naturally, there's nothing a Democrat shield could say or do about any of this, because even the Democrat shields cannot argue what you're saying. They cannot. They don't have nothing that Biden has done for black Americans. And if you're a person that never heard Kamala say this, or you can say, oh, well, she's making that up. Oh, no, she's not making it up. Let me go ahead and play this just real quick.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
Now, she said that in an interview back when she was running for president, and she was being interviewed on the Griot, and she said that. And the Griot is very pro-Democrat. And she was openly, and you know what? She stuck to that promise. And Joe Biden stuck to that promise. They have not done specifically for black people. When you remember when Joe
Mic check. All right, I'm back. I had to just, because I had a stupid ass call. And I get these scammers, they calling from Cali. They calling from every goddamn where. Bunch of damn scammers. And then they always got an accent. Hey, Lord, must be to talents, this call. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You can't even speak my name. Stop calling me. I don't owe you niggas no money. I don't want to buy shit. I'm not giving you a donation. You're not going to scam me. No, I don't have a kid missing. None of that shit. Nothing. Fucking around with my ball sack. Mr. Krabs has balls? Yes, SpongeBob, me balls. I didn't know Mr. Krabs got a whale as a daughter. What type of shit they was putting in our kids' head? What type of shit was they putting in our children's head with SpongeBob? And where her fucking mama at? Her mama never showed up. Oh, y'all bringing up Nobby's traumas or Palm Down. God damn. Yeah, I feel you on that, cow dog. That's what I loved about growing up in Long Island, New York. When the rest of them musty niggas in New York was sweating in them goddamn project buildings, we was right on Long Island having a good time. We surrounded by the ocean on both sides. Yeah, how the fuck is a pig under the sea? That's right, cow dog. Hell is they trying to teach your damn children? I remember that nigga SpongeBob. He went to the squirrel's house, the squirrel from Texas. That nigga almost died in that bitch house. That shit had my kids tripping. My kids like, well, he about to die. He need water. Even my kids knew that when my nigga SpongeBob was almost dead in Sandy house. My kids was disturbed. I remember my children, how disturbed they was by that. I remember my kids just stopped watching SpongeBob on their own. They did not want to watch that shit. I remember my littlest daughter, Kira, she was like, no. We was trying to put it on the TV. She was like, no. She ran up covering the whole TV with her hands and shit. She about to tear the TV up to not watch no damn SpongeBob. Word up. I'm already on the moon, Fresh. I'm already on the motherfucking moon. I stay in the atmosphere, my nigga. Shout out to Uncle Phil. Look at this, y'all. I told y'all, look, some people get at me because I don't have no tats. And I tell them there's a reason why I don't do that to my body. You know what I mean? But listen to this, y'all. This just something for y'all to, keep in your head. If, I'm not saying everybody this is going to be to you, but it sounds like it's definitely a tether problem. But let's go.
I went to school and I was like, guys, I'm getting a tattoo. I'm so excited.
Caldor Ren and Stimpy was crazy, but you knew what a butt was and shit. You knew what a butt was. You knew what a motherfucking butt was, so it didn't really bother you when you saw a butt. You like, this just, why he got his butt out? SpongeBob, and watch that other cartoon, Gumball. Y'all ever watch Gumball? Shit, I remember my kids like, yeah, we don't watch Gumball no more. I was like, what? Because I'm about to put it on. I'm like, I done bought the DVDs. They still like Adventure Time. They never stopped liking Adventure Time. But Gumball, they stopped watching that too. That is SpongeBob. Because, see, I didn't know that what I was saying around my children all the time, I didn't know I was actually programming my children. I didn't know that at that time. I would just say stuff about, man, if y'all see something gay or something on that damn show, don't watch it. Y'all turn it off. So I really didn't know. Yeah, Maxwell, right? Don't press the shiny red button. I'll be using that as a meme in a thumbnail. I use that image right there where he about to press the shiny button as a theme. Yeah, yo, Maxwell, I'm telling you, Gumball is crazy. Fucking a lot of these damn shits your kids are secretly watching. You didn't know until you sat down and watched it with your kids. You're like, what the the fuck is we watching? That's how I was. I'm surprised they still like Adventure Time, because when I watched Adventure Time, I was like, what in the fuck is going on here? There's an ice pop, and this nigga's got a gun. Talking about nobody gonna ever eat me again. It's sick shit was going on. Yeah, Dexter's Laboratory was kind of mid. I just never really felt Dexter's Laboratory. It was just stupid. It was the whole talking dog shit again. You know, black people, we get over that because they've been having talking dogs since we was kids. So we don't turn into like how white people have a talking dog. White people become, what's that nigga that said Ted Bundy? Wasn't it Ted Bundy who said the dogs was telling him to kill people? It was one of them niggas. One of them niggas had talking dogs. Right? I couldn't even watch The Boys. The Boys just had a goddamn episode on. It was so full of degeneracy. And I said, you know what? It seemed like all the old white actors are cramming to get a spot on that show so they could talk about degenerate shit. All of them. It's sickness. You know, they had a cartoon that was called Cat and Dog. It was a cat and a dog that was stuck together. Then they had this other cartoon where there was a dog, and like, you know, he was always nervous as a motherfucker because he had like 2 old Nabiscos was his owner and shit. And shit be happening and they just don't know. They just walk around being white. And the dog is like, he's always got to save their life from shit happening. That's not Rocco's World, is it? I just know the dog used to give me anxiety. I used to be like, what the fuck is this? You see the old man about to get shot and the dog got to knock him on the ground. He's like, ooh, I must have tripped over you, Rocco. And then a nigga just coming out the bushes like, blam, blam. He's like, I must have left the popcorn machine on. You like, yo, the dog is just looking like he's got his fucking paws in his mouth like, oh shit. The dog is nervous as fuck. Yeah, The Boys is definitely degenerate. Yeah, I don't know what cartoon that was, but that dog had to protect these 2 Nabiscos from their everyday life because they was almost getting murked. Yeah, Cow and Chicken, all these weird ass goddamn cartoons they was putting on. And we like, what the fuck is this? But let's let this chick go home about her what
And
happened
I was
to
like,
her
guys,
with
I'm getting a tattoo. I'm
with
so
her
excited.
tattoos.
I went to school and I was like, guys, I'm getting a tattoo.
This is a
I'm so
tether.
excited.
Alicia
This
Thompson
is
of
a tether,
Oshawa was
y'all.
15 when
Let's
she
let
got
y'all
her
know.
first tattoo, and over the years, she's added many more.
After that,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
a snowball
There you go.
effect. I just kept getting more and more.
There you go, Jesse. That's right. Courage the Cowardly Dog. But he wasn't no coward in reality, Jesse. Yeah, the nigga wasn't no coward. He was actually saving niggas. Yeah, that's right, Cow Dog. See, Cow Dog get it right. The nigga was actually, he was nervous as shit because these Nabiscos didn't know what was going on. Like they had an episode with Grandpa got a shotgun because he was talking about the crime and shit. And the nigga got a shotgun and then he almost shot Grandma through the floor. And Courage had to save her. Because Courage could hear that nigga downstairs and he knew what was going on. And he had to move Grandma at the last minute. And the damn shotgun then took off part of his back fur. Shit was crazy. You're like, this is what our kids is watching? No wonder the niggas who had to watch TV today is crazy. See, when we watched TV, it was all wholesome and good shit. Like I was telling y'all the other night, you watching Teddy Ruxpin, you got Mr. Rogers, you know, you got the Great Space Coaster, you got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 Contact, you got Drake and motherfucking Degrassi Junior High. You got all this shit that's teaching you how to be a good person and be nice. All the shit my kids, I'm telling you, that we watched was about stealing, being a degenerate, scamming niggas, being cosplayers, possibly great, busting guns at everybody. Go watch these cartoons that your children was watching that came up that you got, even if you might got grandkids right now. Or just look at what it, remember Caillou, anybody who had kids coming up in 2000s, you know that there was a little peanut nigga who looked like the reverse. He was the anti-Charlie Brown. The nigga was Caillou. Remember, Charlie Brown was always trying to be a good nigga. He had the same fucked up head problem as Caillou. Them niggas couldn't grow hair at a young age. I don't think Charlie Brown ever grew hair. Because I remember they had a Charlie Brown cartoon where them niggas kind of grew up. My nigga had a suit on. That nigga just had those 2 lines still across the top of his head. That's why my nigga was so down. Niggas don't understand why Charlie Brown was down, because he never had no hair. Linus wasn't fucked up. All Linus had was that damn blanket. But he eventually got over the blanket. He got with Lucy and shit. Matter of fact, I don't even think he did get with Lucy. He got with another bitch, and that made Lucy mad. Yeah, Cow Dog reading Rainbow. That shit came on. You learned about books. Yo, what it do, Big E in the house? Charismatically. Look, I was just speaking about my 2 favorite family members. And them niggas popped up. Now, FBA Combo, where your bitch ass go, nigga? Word up, nigga. Just take a look. It's in a book. It's reading. And that was a real good sister, too, who sang that song for Reading Rainbow. People forget. People used to talk shit about LeVar Burton back in the days. Until later on in time when they heard that brother, you notice you don't see LeVar Burton no more. Why? Because that brother was standing up for black people too much. Look, LeVar Burton ain't no whore. People used to act like LeVar Burton was a tether or something. Like, no, LeVar Burton was FBA. I mean, not Lucy. What's Charlie Brown's sister name? That's who was on motherfucking Linus. No doubts, Grizz. I feel you, family. Maxwell, be safe on the ride back to the rest. Sally. Is it Sally? Yeah, Brian Gumbo, word up. Look, Brian Gumbo was a ninja too. Everybody act like, yeah, Sally. Okay, yeah, Sally used to be on that nigga ass. But that nigga Linus, when they grew up, they got it. Look that shit up. Charlie Brown and them, the later years. I think that's what it's called. Yes, our good brother LeVar Burton is a G. Nah, LeVar Burton was one of us. Word up. Big shout out to LeVar Burton, because I told people, I said, nigga, my love of books to this day started with that dude. You hated the books they gave you in school. A Tale of Two Cities, Burr Rabbit, and fucking Oliver Twist, and goddamn Huckleberry Finn. You hated those books. They were all about, at that time, we would say they were semi-racist white boys. A lot of them books. Word up, Big E. Remember, and then Oliver Twist, that was about a white nigga just abusing kids. He had a bunch of niggas that he kept and made them go steal for him so he can eat. Yeah, Mark Twain was a son of a bitch. And Navi, none of us knew that. Yeah, of mice and men, nigga. You reading that in goddamn 6th grade. You like, what the fuck? You in 7th grade reading the Grapes of Wrath and shit. You learning about Animal Farm and shit. Which I still love Animal Farm because it did teach me the dichotomy of what political and societal norms are. I wouldn't understand any of that shit I say today if it wasn't for Animal Farm. Word up. The motherfucking Great Gatsby. The Great Gatsby is about rich niggas killing a poor person and then just throwing their body and then hiding about the dead person. And one of the niggas is just fantasizing about that dead woman's body. Even though the poor man, he's come around asking them, yo, did y'all see my white people saying she was over here? And everybody's lying to the poor man. But the connection is he's working for these people. He's ending up in their lives every day where they eventually go into madness because of what they did to his wife. Big E, that too, the fucking Three Musketeers. It was better, Big E. Yeah, I didn't even make the connection or try to even compare the two today. And yeah, I'm just talking about back in our days. But I'm saying what I was getting back to is that I was saying that was the shit they had us reading, but it was our good brother LeVar Burton who had like really good books that you could go and read on your own without school and shit. These were books that your school didn't invite you to read. You know what I mean? I love that shit because I would be like, oh shit, I'm going to the library. Because I'm going to the library to get the books that I seen on Reading Rainbow. I want to read the full book. I want to see the artwork. See, that's why today's children's books is full of bullshit. You know what I mean? Oh, nigga, grismatically, nigga, fuck even Greek shit. Nigga, did you have to read Beowulf in 10th grade? You like, I don't understand any of this shit. I didn't know Beowulf was a dragon or a nigga that was a half dragon because his mama was fucking all types of niggas until I saw the movie. When I saw the movie Beowulf, that's when I understood Beowulf. When I read Beowulf, I didn't know what the fuck Beowulf was about. Like, what the fuck is this about? Word up. I told people, I said, there was a reason I started noticing, like, as my kids was coming up, it's like the 2000s when I got my first child, 2001. That's my first daughter. And I'm like, damn, I want to put on Mr. Rogers for her. But I couldn't find Mr. Rogers nowhere. He was still alive and shit, too. When I start looking the nigga up on the computer, I'm like, oh, this nigga's out here fighting Congress and all types of shit. Mr. Rogers is one of the only white men. He was another white man that I say, well, I say that maybe there's like 10 white men in the history of this world that I could say, man, them niggas actually gave a shit about black people. But they were, the other 8 niggas are so insignificant that I really can't remember them like I remember John Brown and I remember Mr. Rogers. John Brown gave himself and his 3 sons. Because for all 3 of his sons to go out with him like that, they was listening to their Paul. Ain't that what they called their daddy back in the day, Paul? Hey, Paul. White people ain't had no daddies. They just had a Paul. You never in one movie seen a black nigga call his dad Paul. Go find the movie for me right now, nigga. I bet you can't find one. White niggas call their daddy pa or father. Father. Father sound like a nigga you might gotta kill. Yeah, Leave It to Beaver. That nigga, Leave It to Beaver, Wally and them niggas is all. I was just watching that the other day. I never liked the new Leave It to Beavers though. When they got into I never saw it up at the season 5. See, when I was a kid, they only played. I only seen it when he was when my nigga got to middle school. Then I stopped watching it because we was out in the streets and doing things by then. What it do, Miss April Showers? But motherfucking Leave It to Beaver was a funny ass show. In a way, it's kind of funny because you them niggas is dumb as hell. That's why I keep telling people, white people show you in their own shows that they wasn't that smart. All that shit, they was idiots. Goofy niggas. Yeah, I used to watch that with my grandmother, Bewitched and shit and all that. I Dream of Jeannie, The Flying Nun. Yeah, my grandma had a nigga watch all that shit. She have a nigga watching Matlock. You watching Kojak. Matlock, you over at your grandmother's house, nigga. She watching all of those. Yeah, I didn't really watch Three's Company like that. I didn't really watch that. Which hillbillies? The Beverly Hillbillies, Grizz? I can remember they had a show that white people used to have on called what the fuck was that show called again? Green Acres. It was like a variety show that white people had on. I remember they had that nigga Trump on there with some overalls. Niggas can't act like they ain't love Trump. Oh, the Twilight Zone was crazy. Yeah, Unsolved Mysteries. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. Get these 2 stories out, I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, this shit was crazy. Niggas don't know. Oh, did I finish her? Oh, let me finish her story.
I went to school and I was like, guys, I'm getting a tattoo. I'm so excited.
Alicia Thompson of Oshawa was 15 when she got her first tattoo, and over the years, she's added many more.
After that, it was a snowball effect. I just kept getting more and more tattoos.
In her early 20s, she noticed her tattoos would become inflamed and painful. Then she started to develop eyesight issues.
My eyes would be crusted right over, and they would be red. I would have to put on sunglasses.
Thompson was diagnosed with tattoo-associated uveitis. Her immune system was reacting to the tattoo ink, causing eye pain, light sensitivity, and vision loss.
I have no vision in my center vision in my right eye.
My wrist here, some symbols.
Zachary Adamkowski-Sissons of Thunder Bay has tattoos and says when he was 20 years old, he developed eyesight problems.
I started having issues with my right eye. It started to become red and inflamed. It became a little pussy. I couldn't open it.
He also has tattoo-associated uveitis and requires ongoing treatment.
I can't get more tattoos.
About 1/3 of Canadians have at least one tattoo. That's more than 13 million people. Researchers say if you have a tattoo, you should not be alarmed by the study, saying tattoo-related vision loss is extremely rare.
But a recent Australian study suggests the condition can't be ignored. We spoke with Dr. Josephine Richards in Australia, who was part of the research. She was shocked that 40 cases of tattoo-associated uveitis were identified there and says other healthcare professionals need to be aware of it.
If they know about it, then they can look it up and they will see that it is quite a serious problem.
Well, I read about it, but my first patient was over 10 years ago.
Dr. Nupra Bakshi is a uveitis specialist at St. Michael's Hospital in Toronto. She says while the condition is rare, more cases are showing up in Canada and there are signs to watch out for.
The tattoo is raised, the tattoo is swollen, there's bumps around the tattoo, and they also have inflammation inside their eye.
There are some concerns about the type of tattoo ink being used. According to Health Canada,
in
tattoo
America,
inks
they
are
don't
subject
give
to
a
Health
shit.
Canada's cosmetic
doctor ain't
regulations.
telling you
Under
shit
the Food
unless
and
you
Drugs
ask the
Act,
doctor
it is the
about it.
responsibility of the manufacturer or
my
importer
vision
to
going
ensure the
crazy
product
since
they
I
are
got this
selling is
tattoo.
safe.
I think the main thing to keep in mind is have your tattoo
Oh,
at a
you saying
reputed
you got a
salon with,
tattoo and now you can't
an
see?
artist of
Yeah,
good
doc, that's what I'm
reputation.
trying to say.
If
Okay,
possible,
hold on, let me
perhaps
take this
find out what
test.
pigments are
That's
used
gonna be
just so that you have
$500.
that for your own records.
Dr. Bakshi says researchers here plan to compile
you
their
getting
own data
swindled.
on the number of Canadians with the condition.
Even just speaking with other
Big
colleagues in
E.
Toronto, between us, we have over 10 to 15 cases just within our city.
Thompson agrees more study is needed and
You
wants
know, those are
answers.
like, some of
I
them are
feel
like
like there
old
does need to
memes
be
I
more
used to
research so
have
that people are
when I
more
was making a lot
informed
of memes.
on what kind of ingredients are being used inside of the tattoo ink.
So I take that shit and cut it down to 16.9, which is like thumbnail size. That was my nigga from when he was in the training day, but I put a kufi on that nigga head, and I was talking about I was dissing Pan Africans. This is my Facebook days where I got that meme from to make the thumbnail. That's from my Facebook when I really used to be going at niggas on Facebook. Cause I told people before I even heard Tariq and them niggas, I was using that meme with the nigga like tippy tat, tat tat. Martin Luther King sat on a rat. Nigga, that's where you get your luminous possibilities, and niggas don't get it from the street. That brother, that nigga was in jail. He gave that to them niggas on what was it, the Wayans brothers. He gave that black brother, I forgot his name and shit. He gave that to them. So when Damon and Keenan would be in there being the jail niggas in there, plebiscite babbling, it came from that brother. I'm trying to figure out if was that in Robert Towson movie where the nigga was in there with the, and that nigga said, and the pork chops, and the nigga start, you want some bologna? Word up. Goddamn SpongeBob. What is this shit called again? No, baby. This shit called Oreo apple pie, Big E. That's what it's called. Oh, you gonna do this to me now? It's over here doing this spinning shit because I'm just about to drop the link. Come on, you bullshit thing. I was gonna bring Big E up. You up here bullshitting.
Now, this is the type of white dude
Our
I
good
like.
sister
I
stolen
stand side by side,
ancestors.
hand in hand with this dude right here. Now,
I
I
don't know.
stand
Once
side by
again,
side,
I'm
hand in
weird
hand with this
about
dude
this nigga.
right
I
here.
don't know about this nigga. He from
Now,
Cali,
this is the
y'all.
type of white dude I like. I stand side by side, hand in hand with this dude right here.
You know, we've been fighting Iran for 47 years. All this shit, we're going to blame it on one man's 5 years of political involvement. How old are you? 26. Out of 26 years alive, hasn't the government been shitting on Americans, shitting on blacks the most for generations? And my husband's black. And your husband's black. Oh, that's great. Why are we giving his freedoms and equalities away to non-Americans before we apply them to him and his family first? You got children? No. You like black dudes, if you do have kids, they're probably going to be black. Why are we giving their freedoms to non-Americans before we apply them to them first? We can't make a better future for my kids without making one for yours. That's a fact, right? That's Americans, right? Your husband's an American? Yeah, he's That's American. All that matters. That's all that matters.
Because at the end of the day, all that matters is if your ass is American. That's all that matters. This government is supposed to be working for us, the Americans. Black, white, green, yellow, orange. It don't matter. Are you American or not?
check. Can you hear me? This is where I disagree with this brother, because for me, I would say that same shit. I used to say that same shit. Oh, it matters if you're American, but it is working for them because some of your own voting strategies make sure y'all get the short staff or the stick. That doesn't mean that it's not working for you. That just means you people, y'all don't strategize. Y'all just vote whiteness. See, you vote everything that is supposed to benefit white people, then you forget that you're probably white trash, you're white residue, you're white debris. See those names? You don't like those names. But that, I'm telling you, I've worked in government like that before, and that's what they call white people who are not of the upper echelon. You're called debris. You're called trash. You're called residue. Y'all not considered real. That's what I say to all the buffer class white people. You don't seem to get it. You're not considered really white people. If you're not Anglo-Saxon, you're not part of the echelon. You got to look like this white nigga I saw yesterday at my job. This nigga look like a ghost. Whoever remember anime from like the 90s? You remember how they would draw white people and shit in the animes in the 90s? It was almost like them niggas, if smoke came around, you might lose sight of that nigga. This is how I saw a white nigga at my job look the other day. Nigga looked like a ghost. Oh, come on, chat. Close it out and then see if it'll come back up. I might have to go out and come back in, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me get rid of this nigga on my screen. So that's how I notice a little bit too, how they be getting me. Because I feel it moving slow. So let me go out. I'm not seeing y'all comments, so I don't know if y'all got comments or anything.
Now, this is the type of white dude I like. I stand side by side, hand in hand with this dude right here.
You know, we've been fighting Iran for 47 years. All this shit, we're going to blame it on
now,
one
this
man's
is the type of white dude I like. I stand side by side, hand in hand with this dude right here.
You know, we've been fighting Iran for 47 years. All this shit, we're going to blame it on one man's
No, you've been fighting Iran, nigga. That's why I'm going to go out, because I don't even know if y'all here. Or if y'all commenting and I can't see it. I don't know. I was hoping somebody would write something in the chat just so I know I'm not crazy. Just don't want to seem like I'm crazy. Am I crazy? Baby, am I lost? Just those who fall down. Oh yeah, I want to get Drewski, the Drewski joint, which I don't believe is Drewski. So just let y'all know, I don't think this is Drewski. I'm gonna play it in a minute. I'm not certain, but I wish these people, if it's not you, be quick enough to come out and be like, yeah, that's not me. So like that stuff can be taken down. But if you can hear me, please, somebody say something. Because I'm sitting here like, what is going on? You guys stop talking. I'm gonna try to go out and come back in, and hopefully then I can let Big E up. But yeah, it's got that circle shit going on. Let me get these out the way. I'm gonna try to go out and come back in. But nigga, I just did this. You see? Fuck. God damn it. I'm back. Sorry about that. They just be doing a whole bunch of fuckery now. They stay at it. It's like, okay, I had to make sure I turned off my Bluetooth and all that. Yeah, a lot of fuckery. Damn bastards. Let me see if my chat even, because I was trying to fix the chat. And see, the chat still isn't working. Because what it's doing is just got my chat spinning. And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to fix the chat. But it did it yesterday. That's the next thing. We're gonna make where you can't chat with niggas. We're gonna figure out every way to muscle your black ass up out of here. I get it. Y'all don't like it, nigga. This nigga. I despise this nigga. I despise this nigga. We are giving him this platform, but he chooses to be deplorable. He talks about us Nabiscos and us Caribbeans and all of us Africans. I despise this nigga. This nigga Breeze Omega, when you hear the name, you are thinking of freshness and cool things, my nigga. But this nigga is an FBA nigga. I despise this nigga. He has these niggas Big E, and they come around. I had to cut the line because I did not want no Big E speaking. If that nigga would be start speaking, nigga, he will hurt my whole feeling. He has that nigga Maxwell. And that nigga Jesse Paris. That nigga is running for office. Don't vote for that nigga. That's how them niggas be. If you are out there in Denver, nigga, don't vote for no Jesse Paris. That nigga, he ate you. He ate you from the bottom of your flip-flop. This nigga is mean to us. And that nigga Big E, just hearing his name, nigga, I think of ultimate dominance, nigga. That's how they be saying that shit, like just hearing a nigga name. It's ultimate dominance. Niggas have me die laughing. Word up. You niggas don't understand, you niggas. Why they always gotta say it like that? You niggas. Why can't they just say like they like it's funny, like we done now went from we got the E off from the white supremacists, we got what we say to each other, the A. But them niggas always put an S on it, you niggas. Oh, you niggas. Niggas. Even when it's one black person, they be like, niggas. You bumba clot Yankee nigga. Yeah, I don't think Jamaicans say that. That's mainly Africans. But Jamaicans do call us Yankees. They do call us Yankees. And then they tell us, you're not a yard man. Bumba, go on with your bumba clot. You're not a yard man. You like, all right, nigga, I ain't from the yard, nigga. See, that shit don't bother me because I always think of chickens in a yard. That's why y'all niggas be getting ruled by like one nigga named Pork Chop. Like how chickens, like it be the rooster take over the whole spot. And all the other roosters, them niggas better fake like they bitches when he come around. Go look at some chickens ever if you get a chance. The motherfucking chickens is walking around in that bitch like, uh-oh, here come this nigga. There's one chicken all the chickens are afraid of. They're like, uh-oh, here he come. I'm trying to fix this technical difficulty right now. I want to be able to, I wanted to drop the link. But soon as y'all niggas ask for the link, that shit act up. That nigga like, here these niggas come. That's why I'm telling y'all it's gotta be a tether sitting on the receiving line. Like, what? Who? Who did they say? The Big E? Oh no. Shut it down, nigga. Right now, nigga, shut it down. The Big E is coming, nigga. Who? The FBA combo? I bet if Pretty Little Just J would have asked for the goddamn link, or Goddess Navi, who just be chilling, they would have let them come in. They ain't gonna let Miss April Showers in because they already know she's a storm on the horizon. Soon as we try to let Miss April Showers in, they be like, cut her off. They be jamming the signal and everything. You be like, God damn. I love my sister, Miss April Showers. I saw y'all looking fresh. All the old niggas was looking fresh, boy. Them niggas was fly. Miss April Showers was fly. Yeah, they know. They like, oh, this nigga, that Big E, this nigga is coming now. No, shut it down, nigga. Shut it down now, nigga. This nigga, that Big E is coming. You like, damn, them niggas is like, Big E is coming. Look, he's back, y'all. For those who still here, y'all tell me if his hairline is FBA or not. He's back, though.
Black people, we don't have pheomelanin. We have carbon 12. See, they ain't know about that. Black people, we don't have pheomelanin. We have carbon 12. See, they ain't know about that. They had us all believing that we're all the same, guys. We're all the same. We're all the same. No, we are not. You have pheomelanin. I have carbon 12. Carbon 12 is a substance from which all living things stems from, and is the reason why we don't burn in the sun. Your black people are made from carbon 12.
Look at that nigga teeth. Yo, Project Leroy, what up, yo? It's April Showers for show. What up? But I don't know. We do got carbon 12, but I'm just saying my nigga hairline is crazy. He's got an extra part to his vest this time. Or is that another one? I don't know what these vests he got on. Because I see him on TikTok. And then if you click on his link, he be selling those vests. B-E. You know, he had the one where he was talking about, well, you know, white people couldn't teach nobody English. Look, I'm not saying what he be saying ain't wrong. It ain't right. But I'm just worried about, like, I'm looking at that hairline. Like, come on, my nigga. But he probably one of them Indian niggas that be arguing with that nigga black Aboriginal. I said that nigga has a head. Did y'all see that nigga who who went to Turkey to get a hair transplant? That nigga had some type of damn reaction to it. The nigga head looked like a mushroom now. The nigga head is all fucked up from getting hair transplants in Turkey. So just letting you niggas know, you go try to get them hair transplants over there, nigga. And I ain't saying it's gonna happen to you, nigga, but you don't know. They could be putting ass hairs in your fucking head. You don't even know what type of hair you getting transplanted, nigga. They could be transplanting ass hair right into your head. Wait, what Maxwell saying? I can't even see it. I'm mad. Yo, what up, Tater, man? Yeah, but since niggas coming in, cause we trying to figure out if this brother FBA or not.
Black people, we don't have pheomelanin. We have carbon 12. See, they ain't know about that. They had us all believing that we're all the same, guys. We're all the same. We're all the same. No, we are not. You have pheomelanin.
And that nigga
I have carbon 12. Carbon 12 is a substance from which all living things stems from, and is the reason why we don't burn in the sun. Your black people are made from carbon 12. Man.
I'm telling y'all. I see that nigga jumping up in the middle of the desert. What's those niggas called? What's the niggas that be jumping and they be piercing like the cow neck to drink their blood or some shit? The Maasai? This nigga's giving me Maasai tribesmen. This nigga's giving me Maasai tribesmen all the way, y'all. What the fuck? Hopefully this damn chat shit will resolve itself. Look at this performative shit.
You got to. Toot it up for the Lord. Toot it up for the Lord. You got to.
my brother Still 17 in the house.
Tune it up for the Lord.
Yeah, my brother.
Tune it up for the Lord. Tune it up for the Lord. Tune it up for the Lord. You got to tune it up for the Lord. Tune it up for the Lord.
Yo, Kevin Trees got yo. I just hit you with your wrist, family. Appreciate you for coming in. Yeah, that nigga is not American, yo. Wait, hold on. Spin the block one more time and let him do it one more.
You got to. You got to. Tune it up for the Lord. Tune it up for the Lord.
I don't want Miz no more. Lord, I don't want Miz no more. Lord.
Backstabbing my own.
Appreciate you coming through.
Backstabbing my own. Backstabbing my own.
That's right. He's a backstabber, Lord.
Helping everyone but my own. Kissing white ass to my Lord. You got to tune it up for the Lord. 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 You got to tune it up for the Lord. Tune it up for the Lord.
Hell yeah, Project Leroy. That's what rolling. I should be up there, with him. We be busting a move. Look at this performative jackass. And that was brought to us by our good brother Deacon Red Joker. Brought us that. Toot it up for the Lord. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Toot it up for the Lord. Stabbing my own people in their back. That's right. We know a nigga dance like that. We know a nigga who dance like that in the church ain't shit. I remember when a nigga would dance like that in church, you be like, that's the nigga right there that ain't shit. Tune it up for the Lord. That's right. That's what the song is. Tune it up for the Lord. Oh, these sassy niggas. God damn these niggas. They make our lives just like, God damn. It shouldn't be this hard to unify and make all this shit pop off. But it's niggas like this. The holy dance. Lord have mercy. Lord. That nigga look like he hitting a Mariah Carey note right there. You can tell some of the old black people in the back is looking like, even though he got the white bitch next to her, he looking like, bitch, you know this ain't shit. God damn, come on, chat, so we can drop the link. Come on, thing. Stop being a sassy little thing. God. Everybody want to be sassy in 2026. Where the ladies at? When they used to say, do the ladies run this motherfucker? We should have been like, hell to fuck no. We should have been like, hell no, nigga. To the Lord, to the left. Go ahead, Donnie. Oh, Jesus.
I can tell you, as a black woman, that my father was born in 1949. He remembers segregated schools.
this
And
bitch?
he told me
She's
when I
a
turned
black
40
woman
years
now.
old that I was
This
the first
woman's a
person
black
in his
woman, y'all.
family to enjoy full
Who
civil
told us her
rights.
family
And
got
he is still alive
slaves,
today, and I
all
am
this
still
shit,
alive
but
today,
she's
and
black.
I have been discriminated against. And now I have to tell my children that they have less civil rights than I did when I was born.
That's true. I just always thought of myself as Puerto Rican.
What?
You know, half Puerto Rican. I didn't think I
Half
was.
Puerto Rican. What?
My family was originally
Yeah,
from
that's what we
Spain and
said. She wasn't black.
slaveholders.
Yeah. So how are you feeling, my friend?
I think it's actually pretty interesting that
Bitch
my
trying to
husband
play
and
in
I
our
have shared
face.
roots.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. And I think it's great for our children to know this information. I guess it's a fact of life that this is how some people made their living, on the backs of others.
And that's how she summed up slavery, y'all. It's just a fact of life that some people made a living off others. Nothing to see here. That's it. It just is about people making a living off the backs of others, and yet somehow her sons have less rights than her. We're talking about one of the highest paid broadcast journalists, so-called journalist.
She ain't no
Worth
journalist.
$6 million. You know, like, does this even make sense? And you procreate with another descendant slave owners? Yeah, she said her husband share the same roots. What roots are those? Are those the Spanish roots? But somehow, yeah, her kids have less rights than she do. I say the Oscar goes to Sonny. Like, why is she still talking about oppression and people losing rights when that's not even her struggle? As you can see, that's not Sonny's struggle. It's just her hustle. It's not her struggle, it's her hustle. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. And if Sonny is all about social justice like she claimed to be, why don't you go ahead and pay those people reparations? Yeah, the ones that your ancestors enslaved.
She was part of slavery,
oh,
bitch.
we just making a living off the backs of others. Why don't you pay them some reparations?
Right. Right. You sit there accepting that you know that you and your husband was part of slave owners. And that's always the funny shit with Henry Gates when he be doing these niggas. Remember, you know, everybody always tell you, well, every white person wasn't a slave owner. But then when you do all these niggas backgrounds, even Brad Pitt, he had slave owners in his family. So when you hear that bullshit from these people telling you that everybody wasn't one, I don't give a damn. Most of them was. And most of them were family members of the ones that was and still went down there to visit and was getting money from them when they was doing whatever the hell stealing they was doing in the North. Fuck out of here. Y'all can't be missing me with this bullshit. You sit up here talking this weirdo shit. I didn't know my daddy and it was a real bitch. Pay some reparations, bitch. Did you find out who y'all was enslaving? Like, let me go get him a check. At least $50. You ain't even gave him $50, bitch. You try to put it in the past. That's what y'all people do. You sit up here, you're dirty in our face. I wouldn't call her no damn journalist, Donnie. Oh, we gonna get Donnie over here too. Donnie funny as shit. I'm working on. I was telling him I'm having technical difficulties right now, so it wouldn't be right to have certain people over here because I got a list that's coming up. Like I think it's because I'm setting my laptop up. That's what's part of the problem too. I'm connecting my laptop and all this shit together right now. So I think that's part of the problem. But yeah, we once I get all this technical difficulties, me and my daughter have been working on it. Once we get it all figured out, because we be sitting here doing test runs and it be working, but I don't know if something else going on. I believe it's when I'm actually live interacting with y'all. I believe that's what it is. You know what I mean? That's what I personally believe. And I don't believe like these bitches right here. I don't think we did that, Donnie. We might have. I'll double check it. That's right, Project Leroy, right there. The same people always tell us that we didn't own slaves, yet voted against our causes and locked us out of our wealth. That's a fact. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Every time we see these, because Henry Gates been still doing these damn videos apparently, because they pop up on YouTube, and I'll be seeing all these Nabiscos who claim like, and everybody who's famous somehow got a goddamn slave owner in their family. So y'all explain that to me. Everybody who's in Congress, particularly I'm talking about the Nabiscos, got a damn slave member. A nigga who's owning slaves. All these people was owning slaves, but not everybody owns slaves. See, that's the bullshit that they tell you. For every black nigga that I know that's an FBA nigga that had kind of a strange name that I was like, could there be a slave owner with that nigga name? Yeah, you can go look it up now. You can find out this shit all the time. Like, damn, there was even a nigga named that. They like to play us. It's a bunch of niggas. Everybody, look, we got weird old bitches, and I think this is mainly tethers, but they could be hood rats. Y'all let me know.
Black women, they outside their race. They usually get the dweebest, the most unswaggiest white men, not masculine, but they won't. Black women, they outside their race. They usually get the dweebest, the most. When black women, they outside their race. They usually get the dweebest, the most unswaggiest white men, not masculine, but they won't accept that aesthetic in a black man. Look at all the black women dating these white. These is lame. They nerds. They don't got no swag. They don't got no backbone.
You know what they got? They got money.
I want swaggiest white men, not masculine, but they won't accept that aesthetic in a black man. Look at all the black women dating these dumb bitches. Is lame. They nerds. They don't got no swag. They don't got no backbone.
You know what they got? They got
You
money.
know, I want to date a white guy. It feels like if I was dating a guy from like a white guy that act like with the hood mentality, I feel like I'm just dating another black man. I don't want to date that.
Why are we categorized as the hood? Like why?
It's not all, but I'm not saying that's all black men.
Are you saying if a white dude was acting more aggressive or hood, you would put him in the category as a black man?
Boom. This is the crazy shit. They don't even know what they be saying out their mind. You know how many bodies they done got in the last couple of months? What are they talking about? Yeah, the hell with Obama. The hell with Obama. This nigga can't, I don't even think about that nigga no more. When I seen that nigga laying on the yacht with the white man laying underneath his shoulder, that's all I had to see. Y'all can make up your own decision. I don't know. But ain't no nigga laying up on under my shoulder like that, like a woman would. That's y'all can make up your own determination. I don't talk about what people do. I don't give a damn. I talk about where they try to put it in my face. But what I'm saying is, shit, once you got a nigga laid up under your armpit like that, nigga, that's kind of not, you can't go back. That nigga face is kind of close to your face. I don't know, nigga. I get it. I have agginess for a nigga who in line behind me and they breathe on my neck. I turn around like, yo, nigga, you too close, nigga. You breathing on my neck. Give me my space, nigga. Don't be all up on me like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Maxwell. They get bums. These guys don't even have jobs. Lonnie Love, man, didn't have a job. Y'all know the comedian Lonnie Love, big fat self. She had a white boy. He had no job. He was broke. Talking about he gonna be She was like, well, he gonna be something one day. This nigga had gray hair. If she had little Tyrone and he was in there making his mixtape, she'd be mad as hell at this nigga. Not knowing this nigga really close around the corner right now. But Chad's in there still trying to fucking make his clay vases. He's in there making vases and shit. So you think just because he's in there. But you come in there, it's all these broken fucking vases, and you don't think nothing wrong with that. Word up, Project Leroy. What is she talking about? Like, bitch? And now she's a strange. You know when you get away from like a white person, they all use the word like they're estranged. I don't even know what the fuck. I be looking up estranged, but estranged never makes sense to me when I look up the goddamn meaning. You already know Navi. He just hanging around right now, living on. He's taking her to court right now. Talking about he gave up his life dream to be with her, making pottery. Only a white nigga could be sitting around talking about he making pottery. Ain't no nigga gonna be allowed his own goddamn garage and room where he can make pottery all day that don't fail. This nigga making the quintessential ashtray that niggas made in 5th grade. Why did every kid make an ashtray? Nigga, the world we lived in. Nigga, every kid made a fucking ashtray. There's no way around that shit. Y'all tell me I'm crazy. I know every nigga in here made a fucking clay ashtray. Everybody. You started it out as a bowl, nigga, but it became an ashtray. I might be. I don't know. I can't. Is everybody chatting? Because I seen Maxwell. I seen you. I seen Cow Dog. I see when people chatting. There's Project Leroy. That's what I'm talking about, Project Leroy. We gotta move a motherfucking mountain. This nigga get to just lay up in there, get up. Come on, yeah, I'm not feeling it so much today. I'm probably gonna take the kids for a walk, maybe go by the library. I might find some inspiration for my pottery. And she's like, oh, okay, that's cool. By the way, do you have any money? That's how that nigga be in the morning. Like, by the way, she's like, all right, I'm gonna send something over to your card. I see these niggas at Home Depot. Y'all think I'm talking crazy because I don't see it. I'll be watching these niggas. I see them at Home Depot. I hear them because we always ear hustling when we in the aisles and shit. And I've heard niggas talking like this on the motherfucking phone. Yeah, I'm just feeling so like out of it. If I could just get my mind right, I know I'm gonna make that peace. I keep dreaming of it. Imagine you a nigga telling a bitch, yo, I'm gonna have these lyrics. It's gonna be soon, girl. I keep dreaming these lyrics. She like, nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. You better get, you better get some money, nigga. Or you on the block tonight, nigga. All your shit gonna be out. Wait, hold on. But I'm trying to get inspiration. You would never hear no bitch letting a nigga get inspiration. He trying to be a rapper. I don't know if you was a black nigga trying to make pottery, nigga. I don't even think you in the house. You tell her the first night that that's what your job is. You make pottery, and she say how much of it you sold, and then and he's like, no, most of it's outside on your front. I brought it when I came over. Yo, word up. You can't get $20, my nigga. You ain't getting $20. You're gonna be like, dude, you gotta be white, man. I'm just telling y'all. I see this shit. I'm watching this shit all fucking day. I be sitting here listening like, why is this nigga came to Home Depot with the kids? Cause I think he be dreaming of all the shit he gonna make up by him, so he can fix his stuff and then or he can get the hell out of there. Especially the Mexican niggas with white ladies. I see the Mexican niggas. Yo, word us kept. Yo, that's what I'm saying. You be lying to that bitch like, bitch, it's in my dreams. These lyrics. That bitch sitting up there like, you got to get the fuck out. You got to today, nigga. Your ass is getting a deadline and shit. Chad, he just get to lay around and like, I'm just in a mood. He don't want to talk to her today because he knows she gonna talk about rent and shit. So he just says, I'm just like really in a mood. That's what he got to say to the black bitch. She's like, oh, okay. Well, I'll talk to you later then. Now she got to go in that room and cry and struggle over them bills. That's the real shit. That's how it go down. Niggas act like that's not real. I hear it. I be in the fucking aisles ear hustling. And then I hear it from the white women at my job. White people just tell you everything. You be like, God damn, I ain't even asked you that. I said, how was your day? You start telling me about your roommate and all this shit. This how they talk. Word up. The nigga do get inspired who with the bitch like that because he start actually making them lyrics. This bitch every day on my motherfucking back. I know I gotta get out of here before I have a Mac attack. This bitch is strange. Nigga be like, all of a sudden this nigga got a hit record. That bitch like, nigga. Oh yeah, when the Mexican nigga is ice on the speed dial. There we go. Word up. Hold on, let me get this motherfucking dog real quick.
I love you, know that I need you. I love you, got to have you in my life. In my life, girl. Yeah. I knew when I met you, I had to have you in my life. That's why I went out there and tried to make you my wife. And I know it's all wrong, cause the loving ain't right. Coming home at night, yo, we fuss and we fight. It was me, I ain't wanna sacrifice. Wanted the cow for free, not pay the price. Love is not a game, it don't roll like dice. It ain't always head crack like 4, 5, 6. Won't end up like a baby daddy, 4, 5 chicks. Sharing loving shorties, they ain't having this. You thinking like she one of those average. What you thought when she put the baby in a cabbage? You ain't think she was really committed to marriage. They easy to make, but it's hard to break bad habits. That's why you know it's savage like a rabbit, man. I've been waiting my life for this. I only got one shot. I hope that it doesn't miss. I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. Got to have you in my life. Think he was my squabbling
Yo, that part right there, Nabi, that's what I'm saying. I be hearing all kinds of shit. Niggas with their business deals, motherfuckers. See, most of the real Nabiscos, they just had them earbuds on their head, but they still be talking loud. And I'll be like, do you not know, nigga, we can hear everything you talking about? Like, imagine I was a nigga into insider trading and shit like that. I'm like, do these niggas not know nobody can hear them? Niggas always thinking if I go over here by the shovels, I'm gonna go all the way here by the shovels and shit. Ain't nobody gonna hear me talking. Nigga, I'm listening, nigga. I can hear you. The shit echo through the goddamn. When you in there, the shit it's just echoing down the hallway. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Now people say this is Drewski, but some people say it's not. I don't know. Y'all let me know.
Y'all gave a British dude a slave role, taught him a southern accent for 2 weeks, then had him accepting awards like he marched with Dr. King himself. British dude, a slave. Y'all gave a British dude a slave role, taught him a southern accent for 2 weeks, then had him accepting awards like he marched with Dr. King himself. That's why I made the skit. And nah, this wasn't just me trying to be funny. I've been seeing this weird Hollywood shit for years. Every time they need a black American story, somehow a British actor pop out talking bout cheeky and brilliant before yelling in a Memphis accent on camera. And the crazy part, folks in Hollywood act like anybody questioning it just jealous or starting division. People just tired of watching their own stories get outsourced. Now, don't get me wrong. Them dudes talented, I ain't hating on nobody individually. But at some point it stopped feeling like greed acting and start feeling like y'all replacing real lived experience with a good dialect coach. That's my issue. Some of these stories come from our grandparents, our neighborhoods, our history, slavery, poverty, police harassment. Growing up black in America, that ain't just a role people study for 3 weeks. Then go collect an Oscar off of. Meanwhile, black American actors getting pushed further and further out the room. Half these studios don't even care who really lived this shit, as long as the accents sound expensive and everybody calling it diversity. Nah, Hollywood just like the accent better.
Word up, Kevin Trees. I think this shit AI voice. But I just wish niggas would come out and be like, nah, that ain't me, but maybe that nigga Drewski feel that way. Yeah, Idris Elba is a musty nigga. By all accounts of niggas who run into that nigga said that nigga is musty. That nigga got musk on top of musk. Oh, they hate that shit when you call him musty. And the niggas at my job, I said, I ain't never coming to no job and the first thing them niggas start talking about is niggas' cleanliness. I said, this must be a musty situation here. And then I start seeing all the tethers. Like, yeah, these niggas is musty. And they do. They be musty. The bitches at my job, they already know. They like, oh, Terrence smell. He be smelling good. This one chick, like, she like from the UK and shit, Abby. But she nice to me and shit all the time. But that bitch be like, she be like, Terrence smells so good all the time. Now all the white bitches be coming by like, oh, you do smell good. Like, yeah, I'm not a musty teller. And that's not cologne, bitch. That's called bathing. You have to tell him. Tell them, like, nigga, that's called bathing. When you bathe and shit, your skin smell fresh. It don't smell because you got rid of all the dead skin. So you don't smell rotten and dirty. It's just freshness, bitch. It's my manliness. I gotta tell them hoes. It's my manliness, bitch. Yeah. We ain't no pussies in the garden. Bitches know. I was riding my motherfucking scooter. One of them little bitches, and it's like, oh, you look so cute on that scooter. Love seeing a black man doing things out of the ordinary. I know gas prices kicking everybody ass, nigga. It's up. Yeah, Fresh, that's what I'm telling them. Just wash up. Just, nigga, that's all it takes is to wash up and you get off that dead skin and stuff. You don't smell, when you go through the day, you don't smell rotten. Your smell still holding up. You like, hey, them bitches be turned on. I hate motherfuckers who be like, oh, you got the best job. You get to stand out here and barbecue all day. Nigga, no, I don't. It's hot as hell over here by this grill, nigga. And I gotta talk to people and coax niggas into buying a goddamn damn near $2,000 grill, nigga. That shit's not no easy feat, nigga. I sold 2 of them shits the other day though. And shit, one white nigga, I was like, well, you know, we gonna have a sale on the 14th, so you can bring your receipt back if you get it today. That nigga's like, man, I don't care. He's like, fuck it. He's like, you know, if it's significant enough, I'll come back. He's like, really though? I just want a Traeger. I was like, he's like, I've been seeing that shit. He's like, every time you cook on that shit, I eat them meatballs. He said that shit just had me thinking every day I went home. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, you don't want to be all hot and sweaty by a grill. I said, I'm gonna tell my sassy manager, I'm gonna be like, nigga, there's 2 things you gotta give me before I continue doing this shit over here. I'm gonna let you know, nigga. I need a goddamn cooler with some drinks and a goddamn fan. Word up, still Kevin Trees. That's what I'm telling you. Niggas think that's like a great nigga, it's hot over here. Y'all think this shit crazy. It's that shit still at 250. That's not a normal heat, nigga. Especially when it's like 90 degrees out. It was like 85 on Mother's Day. It was hot as shit under that bitch. And then a storm came through. I was dying laughing because the white bitch, that bitch got the hell up out of there. That bitch got scared. As soon as the wind gusts hit, that white bitch was gone. It was only me and the young white niggas out there. I was laughing. It was only me and the white boys, young white boys out there. We were like, fuck it, this shit. I ain't running in that rain. That's what I said. I ain't running. That bitch was soaking wet in there like a cat. You know how a cat get wet and your cat come in and be looking at you like, what the fuck? The cat just looking at you like, nigga, you let me be out in that rain. Yeah, I told him, nigga, you gotta give us a fan. Yo, Maxwell, I'm telling him, I was like, nah, nigga, we need a fan that we can have out here. This is crazy. Word up. Yo, Black are you? We stay with the waters, but we ain't got time to be walking like goddamn this, you know, nigga, when I be having my iPhone on the steps, my phone be like, it's time to stop walking so much. You've been walking, you've already the phone start tripping, start saying, hey nigga, you done did too much walking today. You need to stop. And I'm like, yo, and it keep reminding me to hydrate myself. You know when you have that heart thing on your phone and you click that shit on? that shit right there be having you like, yo, word up. Your phone be like telling you like, this nigga, you walking too much. Like, nigga. That's why I told her, I said, I'm gonna tell that nigga we need a cooler out this bitch. And we need 2 people on it. Let the woman handle all the fucking food. Let me do the talking. Yeah, it's Siri. She's attached to the heart monitor. It monitors your heart. Even from your pocket. That shit can feel. I swear the phone was about to tell me, like, nigga, you need to chill. You about to catch swamp ass. Because I swear, I was like, nigga, we gonna catch swamp ass out here. It's hot as hell. But I think it worked good. Let the white girl get the food. Let me do the damn talking. All right, Maxwell. You can eat that shit while listening, my nigga. See, I shouldn't have said that while I'm smoking. Damn. That shit got me. Swamp. That's how I wouldn't be so hot. Your ass go get that swamp ass. I think we already had that. I'm not gonna keep everybody too long. Get a couple more stories. I'm gonna see if this chat working. I now sound like a nigga that's like from the 50 years old, nigga. That's because you smoking that shit. Did we get that, Donnie? I don't know if we did. I don't think we did get that, Donnie. I don't think we did. Okay, Maxwell. That shit was getting me. That shit. Where Big E at? I was about to ask Big E about that again. Where he go? Big E, did you smoke Oreo apple pie? That should be killing me. Like, God damn. Let me ask Big E about that. I gotta find which one's Big E smoking right now. I'll try to see it without Big E. I don't know what to smoke. Excuse me. Them niggas done went up on the price of my ginger beer. I was like, when I saw that shit, I was like, these niggas is out of their mind. It's getting crazy right now. Trump gonna have to figure some shit out. I don't care about none of that other shit, Trump. Oh, this our brother right here, Cotton Club. Cotton Club Media. Big shout out to my good brother from Cotton Club Media. I want him to drop this because I'll be like,
this isn't delineation what they're doing
it's called
to the
Oreo
Nigerians
apple
out there.
pie.
Hear me out. When Black Americans started delineation, we needed boundaries. This isn't delineation what they're doing to the Nigerians out there. Hear me out. When Black Americans started delineation, we needed boundaries, family. We weren't trying to harm nobody. We weren't trying to attack the diaspora, even though they felt attacked for whatever reason, even though they're the ones who've been delineating from us all these years. But when we did it, all of a sudden they felt attacked. We weren't saying that we were better than anybody. We weren't saying that you were useless because we were defining ourselves. All we were doing was carving out a space for ourselves and saying, if you can be South African, if you can be Jamaican, if you can be Haitian, if you can be Dominican, Puerto Rican, El Salvadorian, I can be a foundational Black American. That's all we were saying.
Boom.
Why did everybody get offended? I don't know, family. Why did everybody start calling us xenophobic, divisive, ignorant, all of the whole nine? I don't know, family. So what South Africa is doing to the Nigerians, that's not delineation. Let's be clear. Ain't nothing about what that crap is. Delineation. I saw a video, family, of South Africans whooping on a Nigerian man. They was whooping on him, family. And they were grabbing him by the collar. Y'all probably seen the same video. And it was grabbing him. One dude was grabbing him by his belt buckle. So he couldn't go anywhere. And he was just hooking him in the stomach and just beating up on him. In the comments section, they were saying, we don't want Nigerians in South Africa. Family, that ain't delineation. That's tribalism at its finest. See, people have to understand, delineation is just carving out boundaries, cultural boundaries. It's not putting bodily harm on people, and it's not physically harming anybody. The moment you start harming people, you've enacted in tribal wars. This is tribal warfare. This is third world beef. Understand? Delineation, when the Black American called it, that's first world tactics, strategic tactics to go against strategic opposition.
Shout out to the Cotton Club Media. Word up. That's right, Maxwell. All types of attacks. We don't even be thinking about these folks at all. And anybody who act like people can't tell the difference, y'all are weirdos. Something wrong with your mind. Because I know. And I'm gonna take a video too and post of this shit I was doing with the chat. So I don't want nobody thinking like, oh, this nigga Breeze ain't letting nobody chat no more. No, I would love niggas to come up. But I don't know what they figured out other ways to fuck with me. They're like, all right, nigga, you can play your videos and talk your shit, nigga, but
I can tell you, as a Black woman, that my father was born in 1949. He remembers segregated schools.
We did see that
and
one.
He told me when I turned 40 years old that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights.
Bitch.
And he is still alive today.
Look at this shit. This is what I was talking about yesterday with the chick going Ramsey.
Ramsey Pizza Restaurant in London. I want to tell you guys, never come eat here. I'm sitting at this restaurant enjoying a
this is crazy
with my husband and my newborn baby, and I look up.
You thought it was beautiful because it was Gordon Ramsay.
Wee pad taking a piss in a shed. I tell the patron, the lady who's working, the waitress, whatever, about this. She doesn't do anything about it. The manager was there the entire time. He said nothing. I still paid the bill. But I'm telling you now, do not come to this restaurant. They allow dogs
I wouldn't have paid that bill. See, that shows the difference in us. I wouldn't have paid that bill. Me and that nigga Gordon Ramsay would have had to bet in the goddamn field for that nigga to get paid.
In a bassinet baby stroller. The dog was
remember that nigga used to think he could be a boxer back in the day.
They walked in, it had not been 5 minutes
before
she put the wee pad on the floor and started to encourage the dog to relieve himself. From my seat, where I said, hey, what's going on? This is unsanitary. She kept comparing her puppy to my newborn baby. She said repeatedly, your baby shits and pisses all the time whenever it wants. What's the difference between my puppy, my dog?
Oh my God,
the manager told me, and I quote,
that's what we can do. We cannot control animals.
That's awful. So you want us to pay the full bill? We're not. You're going to remove the service charge. We paid the full bill. There was no discount given to us. Nobody at any time apologized for our experience. Nobody cleaned.
And this was in England, y'all. Notice she ain't talking like an English bitch.
While we were there.
What it do, Claudia? Damn. Notice she wasn't talking like no English bitch. Pay attention to that, y'all. Just y'all hit me with a 1 in the chat, family. We know how restream has been. Want to make sure y'all can hear me. No, I'm moving in and out of the mic because I'm over here fucking with the goddamn computer screen. Well, the damn keyboard trying to. I got it attached to my laptop. I mean my tablet. I got the laptop attached to my tablet. There we go. What was that? 30 minutes. What the hell was that we know it was that long, so we're probably not gonna hear that. Like chop up what we need out of it and go from there. Whatever, it must have been an important story that I got it. But yeah, anybody who acting like the Gordon Ramsay franchise, they're like some weirdos. Nigga, I'm telling you, go watch the old Gordon Ramsay, how he talking to other niggas that he so-called coming to help save their shit. Look, I'm not giving a damn because I would never call no fucking Gordon Ramsay in the first place because I would know how to get my shit running right, you know? That starts with having a good product. If your ass is just half-stepping in everything you doing, you know you shouldn't be selling people no frozen goddamn vegetables, no frozen goddamn food. It should be fresh. Nigga, you plot out what you got each day of the week. And as you know what's selling the most, you may increase that and decrease other things that ain't selling. That's how you make money, nigga. You don't keep doing dumb shit. Well, shit, let's just add more frozen shit. Why you selling people frozen food? Your French fries, nigga, you can make fresh every day. It's just a machine. You can get 2 of those machines, 2 or 3 of them. I see them on Amazon. They sell them in packs. So you can get like 3 of those machines and make your French fries every day fresh. I ain't saying you gotta make your bread, but you gotta find a nigga that makes the bread fresh every day. You know, because it take a lot. You got to be up all night to make bread, nigga. Bread ain't no cupcakes, nigga. You know how a bitch be thinking like, I'm a baker. Like, bitch, what bread can you make, bitch? And when you ask her that, wait, no, I make cupcakes. Then, bitch, you ain't no baker. You ain't no baker, bitch. You making cupcakes. I remember. I remember when I worked at Panera Bread. When we getting ready to leave, that's another rest place that don't close. Like you think it closed. Yeah, it's closed for niggas to shop. But nigga, that shit is open because this niggas in there making bread. They gotta be in as we closing down to go home at night, them niggas is coming in to start making bread. And when we come in to open in the morning, them niggas is leaving after making all that bread. It's crazy. That's why I said I don't get mad at nobody if you can't make no motherfucking bread per se as bread. But nigga, you gotta be able to make some motherfucking bread.
The person who shot this video captured the moments after someone was struck by the flight he was on. He and 223 other passengers were forced to evacuate out of Denver en route to Los Angeles. Kevin Cartha, the person who shot this video, captured the moments after someone was struck by the flight he was on. He and 223 other passengers were forced to evacuate out of the side of the plane. Flight 4345 was departing out of Denver en route to Los Angeles. Kevin Cartas, who filmed the video, told CNN the incident felt like an explosion. He said flames first shot into the air, which was followed by a deafening noise. Smoke started filling the cabin.
They got some breads that don't have to be baked early in the morning. They can make it when they first come in.
12 people reported minor injuries and 5 were taken to local hospitals, according to Denver International Airport in a statement, which added that there was a brief engine fire that was quickly extinguished by the Denver Fire Department. The victim has not been identified, and the incident remains under investigation.
It's baked right in the morning. But they got to get all that yeast. They got to get all that shit done. So you know what they call that shit again, where they let the fucking the yeast got to sit around and shit. I forgot what they call that shit again. But you take the yeast and then you start cutting that shit up, and you gotta take the balls and prepare them for each fucking tray. Yeah, they do all that. That's what I'm saying. When I first come in, you smell nothing but all that fresh bread. Yeah, the focaccia bread, all that bread. The focaccia bread is the hardest bread though, because it's got tomatoes in it, fresh herbs. Because I know when I used to close, the last thing I had to do before I closed was I had to cut up a whole bunch of like vegetables, tomatoes, herbs, and all this shit, and put them in a giant ass bowl for the bakers. We used to have to make that shit. Me and my man Mac, we used to sit there and have to make a whole damn chop up mad tomatoes, mad herbs, garlic, all that shit. That was me and my man Mac. He was an FBA brother, but he was from Florida and shit. I remember that nigga, yo. I used to get at that nigga though, because he looked sort of like a monkey with gold teeth. I'm being honest. He would call himself that. It's the monkey. The monkey getting it on. He was from Florida. Nigga used to have me down laughing. I ain't call him that. He called himself that. I used to just laugh because I was like, damn, nigga, you do kind of look like Curious George if that nigga had gold teeth. He did. And he had that kind of like, he had that hairline, but it was an FBA hairline. That's how I knew he was. To this, back in the days I know, but today I know, yeah, that nigga Mac, he was an FBA. I remember this Jamaican nigga, that nigga used to always ask me to go to the store and get me some. Then they'd be like, here's the money. Get me some tinned fish. The nigga called it tinned fish. See, back then I didn't laugh at the nigga and shit. I was just like, fuck it. But now I look at that shit, I be like, man, this is the funniest shit I ever seen. This nigga like, get me some tinned fish, Breeze. Some mackerel. And nigga would be like, mackerel. You'd be down laughing. All the time, this nigga's wanted by the police. I didn't know till one day I'm coming back for the store for this nigga. I'm like, because I'm over there chilling at his crib. And like, because I was always thought it was weird. This nigga never wanted to go outside or go to the store. I'm coming back because I knew his wife, or what he said was his wife. And I used to be coming back from the motherfucking store, like, all right, this nigga, I'm coming back that night. I'm like, I'm sitting there, coming back from the store, and I decide I got a damn scratch off. Of course, I ain't win nothing, but thank God for that scratch off, because I was late. I was slower than I normally would be walking to the nigga crib. I'm walking right there. Next thing you know, I see a police. He tell me, get down, get back. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, I don't say nothing to the police. I get back like they tell us. And that's when I noticed this other niggas around the hiding behind the cars and shit. And niggas like, yo, Breeze, ain't that your man Matthew? I'm like, I was like, yo, oh, that is his house. I'm looking because niggas is pointing. Like, ain't that nigga? I'm like, I guess so. I'm like, shit. Now I'm like, I slowly edge back so people don't see me. And I get the fuck up out of there. I end up going and walking the long way back home, all the way back home. I told my wife, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, if police come here looking for me, I am not here. Sure enough, them niggas came to my house. So one of them niggas that saw me told, like, yeah, this nigga Terrence, that nigga Breeze, I mean, Terrence, yeah, that nigga, them niggas, because I was gone. So somebody had to tell the police I was there. And I'm not sure it would be the Jamaican nigga. Like, I sent him up to get but maybe he was. He was like, I sent this nigga to get my 10 of fish, and this nigga never came back. I gave him $20. Bomba clot. The nigga probably was mad at me. He probably thought I set him up. I left to go get the 10 of fish. And then somehow it was Breeze who got him popped. I bet this Jamaican nigga telling this story somewhere. I despise this nigga Breeze. This nigga that bomba clot. I sent him to get my 10 of fish. That nigga, I don't know if that nigga, where he got my $20. But I despise. That is the funny shit. I despise this nigga. Go ahead, Donnie.
I'm the product of a black Puerto Rican father and an African American mom. When I was young, my grandmother used to raise me. My Puerto Rican grandmother, who didn't speak very much English. And when I used to date a black girl, guess what she used to call them? Cucarachas, meaning roaches.
And you
she
let
didn't
your
like
mama
black
do
people
that?
too much.
These people are mentally ill. There's no other way to put this. I'm sorry. Because how your grandson is highly melanated, looking like this, and you telling him other melanated people, specifically black Americans, are cockroaches. That's how you look at other melanated people. Now, it's okay that you have a different culture. It's okay that you identify as something else, right? Another ethnic group. But to have this adopt the ideology of the Spaniards, because this is where this ideology is coming from. The Spaniards, the people in Spain, you're looking like this and you're thinking like a Spaniard, because this is something they put in place centuries ago. But anyway, Puerto Ricans, any Latin American people, just wrap it up. Y'all did not contribute anything to Black American culture, and that's including hip hop, because your folks is telling you that Black Americans are cockroaches and it's jungle bunny music, especially the Puerto Ricans that's always yapping that they contributed to hip hop.
Oh yeah, where Jesse Paris at? Tell that nigga Shabaka, how dare he try to laugh at my reel about Michael Jackson being black. How dare you? I'm gonna get you for that, Shabaka. I'm gonna catch you on Jesse. That's what I'm gonna do. How dare you, nigga? I despise Shabaka. Shakori, I despise you, nigga.
Yeah, the police cannot stop us.
Can y'all
They
hear
cannot
me or
stop
not?
us.
Today, how far? The check did not clear.
Remember I told y'all I was gonna bring y'all the Drewski
The money is not available. The money, they say the money did not go. Bro, you have to check the stuff, man. Check the wire, everything did not go through, bro.
With Bank of America, how may I direct your call?
Hello. This is Nicholas White. I want to check the account.
Can you just answer a couple questions to verify this account? Starting with your date of birth.
No. This is Nicholas White. I want to open the account.
Okay, sir. At this time, I'm unable to verify this account, and we'll be transferring you forward to the fraud department center.
We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. We do this every day. I see what this is. I do it again. How far now? Yes, boss. I have money. I have money. Oh, you don't know. I do it again. I do it again. It's nothing. Look, this is all money. That's all money. Gucci for your body, baby. We will eat the money. We will eat the money. Wipe it with the money. Wipe it with the money. Try this one, sir. Try this one. City National Bank. City National. There's money in that account.
This one too. It's not working.
Let me call my bank now. The account. When you put the money in the account, that.
Can y'all hear me? Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Can the family hear me? I don't think y'all can. I'm gonna wait because I know there's a delay. I'm just asking, can y'all hear me? Yeah, motherfucking Drewski crazy as hell. Okay, thank you, Diamond. Just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to drop out if y'all can hear me. But yeah, that was a tether video where I told y'all Drewski, he done did the video with the tethers showing them niggas scamming. Them niggas sitting here acting like I like Drewski already did a video about them niggas scamming the tether. That's what I said. They don't like those videos. He got like 3 or 4 fucking videos about tethers scamming. That shit funny as hell, Drewski. But I told people, notice they only noticed those videos. A lot of niggas didn't know this video with Drewski. Let's spin the block on it one more time. Go ahead, Drewski.
Yeah, the police cannot stop us. They cannot stop us.
Fair use,
How far? The check did not clear. $180,000. Where is the money? The money is not available. The money, they say the money did not go. Bro, you have to check the stuff, man. Check the wire, everything did not go through, bro.
I'm in with Bank of America. How may I direct your call?
Hello, this is Nicholas White. I want to check the account.
Can you just
scamming ass niggas
questions to verify this account? Starting with your date of birth.
No. This is Nicholas White. I want to open the account.
Okay, sir. At this time, I'm unable to verify this account, and we'll be transferring you forward to the fraud department center.
We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. We do this every day. I see what this is. I do it again. How far now? Yes, boss. I have money. I have money.
Yeah, I did for a minute.
I do it again. I do it again. It's nothing. Look, this is all money. That's all money. Gucci for your body, baby.
Trying to get the blunt to a halfway point.
Money. We will eat the money. Wipe it with the money. Wipe it with the money. Try this one, sir. Try this one.
Eat the money.
There's money in that account.
This one too. It's not working.
Let me call my bank now. The account. When you put the money in the account, that.
Tether scams. Shout out to Drewski for that. Niggas hate. I'm like, nah, Drewski is on something. People just see the black shit. I'm like, nah, Drewski got the shit with the tethers. He got a lot of tether videos. Word up, Diamond. That video is crazy. That nigga like, where the account where you put that money. Them niggas are scammers. Y'all don't even get it, man. It's just when he do black people shit, that shit get amplified. But this nigga do mad tether skits. Them skits is crazy. He ain't even playing. Like, he doing mad tether skits. And niggas be like, oh, the tellers be mad at him. They be mad. Black people just, for some reason, it never get made like big like the same way they do black people shit. Any other videos he do that's about black people get blown up. But the shit he make about tethers don't get blown up. Even he did a Chinese nigga. Oh, the Chinese niggas was mad as hell. He did a Chinese nigga. One of the funniest. I'm going to get that skit tomorrow. One of the funniest skits. That nigga Drewski is funny. I'm gonna be honest. Give me the money, nigga. The money. Yo, you right, baby. The money, nigga. That's all them niggas here for. Now it's open. People don't like that shit. That's why they don't like these videos, because it showed them scamming. Yeah, he got a couple of funny tether videos. That's why I be like, yeah, y'all, they don't really show y'all what Drewski be doing. When he did the Chinese nigga, I was die laughing. Oh, the Chinese are mad about that. He was gonna do a Japanese nigga too. He said he was gonna do the niggas on the same day. Yo, that nigga Drewski is crazy. Maxwell, that you already know. That's the facts right there, family. Okay, racist.
All right, racist.
You are the indigenous Indians that are actually here when Columbus came to the island. Okay, and this is my family. Yes. Dang.
I know you met with our brothers and sisters in Dominica, the Calanango tribe. Yes. And we wanted to present these gifts to you. This is Salt from South Island. This was big. We are all... What's the bit rate? Right now. Okay. We are all the children of the current chief of the Guinea Taino tribe of the Virgin Islands. Our mom, Kasike Makiafan, she handpicked this salt from South Island, and we want to gift it to you. Along with this, since St. Thomas is known as Rock City, we wanted to give you this. This is our tool our ancestors used to make. And of course, you got it right. What is it? What is it used for? You can use it for anything. Wait, so y'all, wait, that's your real hair? Yeah.
For protection, bomber clock.
Wow. What kind of hair is that? I know.
That's 4C here, nigga. What the hell are you talking about?
So y'all are indigenous to
brothers and sisters. That's my son right there running with
you. Yeah, they done fooled you on to who was there, also Speed.
That's crazy.
Only Just J Purple Heart podcast in the house.
This is my family. My mother, this is my dad. We got 12 brothers and sisters.
See, you don't hear the Pan-Africans talking about this. Funny that the Pan-Africans are quiet, y'all.
The chief. We are the indigenous Indians that are actually here when Columbus came to the island. Okay, and this is my family. Yes. Dang. And we do all of the bad man.
Notice ain't no Pan-Africans talking. They don't got nothing to say about this shit.
And then we gonna hop in the UTV.
So if niggas was already living here that close on this island, shouldn't there have been niggas living on the continent of America?
There's a lot of division out there. Can you just tell them what you told me?
We are family. We are connected. We are
No.
Originated with
I don't know what that is.
Because of colonization.
Mercy.
The truth hurts, but it's real, and that's the truth. Yo. So my ancestors look like you. And if we come to recognize the truth and understand, again,
oh, you realized you was a fake?
Division, unity, together we'll be better together.
Your domination is 5C. Lord have mercy, Diamond.
Well, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Right. I be trying to tell people, so if you can't believe that over there, all right, that's just across the thing. So there's niggas there, but there was no niggas in America. That's why I look at niggas crazy. Like, did this nigga say there's no niggas in America? It's proof. There's so much goddamn proof. It's like, what are y'all talking about? So I keep trying to tell people this whole myth about white people who only had guns that went in muskets and balls. You had to push a stick down the gullet of a rifle to get the ball down there. This is all why niggas is coming towards you. You got to stick this down, put fire, pull it up, try to bite off some shit, put it right there, light that gun, and hope your aim is true to knock a nigga down. But it's 20 niggas coming. So you firing. You trying to bust at niggas with this fucking musket. Y'all telling me them niggas conquered all this by just unaliving niggas. That's just stupid. Even if they had the blankets, enough people would survive by happenstance. Because some people would know immediately, oh, we'll find out, like, wait, they gave them some blankets. The niggas was like, yeah, burn that whole hut down there. That's how people naturally act. Them people wouldn't go and start accepting more blankets from white. Well, why would they need blankets when they already had fucking blankets from the beginning? This is where the story starts to unravel for me, y'all. When you start thinking about it, wait, they said they gave them blankets and they gave them smallpox. Why would they need blankets? What, white man? We sleep under, if it's you so-called red natives, tell me, we sleep under deer hide and wolves and goddamn bears and shit. Why the fuck would you need blankets? Good hair. We don't even know what good hair is. But I'm just saying. But yeah, just trying to figure out that whole situation there. Like, that's where you would have to start questioning these goddamn Indians. Like, why would you accept blankets if you wasn't niggas who y'all didn't have enough blankets? That don't make sense. And from none of the black natives have I ever heard them talking about accepting blankets. Oh, Lord. Diamond's crazy. She ain't going nowhere on that. And, hey, handle business. Let's listen to our good brother Tariq Nasheed. Mic check.
We have to learn how not to fall for the illusion of allies. See, during the Reconstruction era, Black Americans in the South made staggering political gains. They were electing hundreds of local and federal officials, establishing public school systems, building economic infrastructure, and all of this was protected by federal Union troops. Black Americans relied on their alliance with the Northern Republican Party to maintain this security. However, in a highly contested presidential election in 1876, there was this little janky backdoor deal that was struck. Those Northern Republicans, they agreed to withdraw all the federal troops from the South and completely abandon the Black citizens to the terroristic white supremacists down there. In exchange, the Southern Democrats allowed the Republican candidate Rutherford B. Hayes to take the presidency. So the black population underestimated basically how quickly their allies would trade their physical survival for federal executive power. Now, what's the lesson here? In the mechanics of power, there are no permanent allies, only permanent interests. And I know this has been said many times before, but listen, you never outsource your physical security or your economic survival to an external entity, no matter how politically aligned they claim to be. If an ally must choose between their own strategic advancement or your survival, you're going to be liquidated. Always remember, alliances are temporary, tactical alignments. True security requires independent, self-contained leverage.
That's right. Our good brother Tariq Nasheed dropping that truth and that fire right there. That's what it always was. You know, you got to pay attention. You can't have these alliances with people who ultimately, they want to see your demise. They're not really looking like, hey, man, say, man, we want to be friends. No, they kind of want you out of the way because you actually are in the way of what they were calling their manifest destiny. Because you can't manifest the destiny in a place where people already at. Now you got to go against your conscience. Even though they, as a group, just despised and hated us, they still had, you know, the ones in there that would be like, well, we can't just, I don't care what you say, they're all people, and we can't just kill them. We got to just systematically do this, that, and the third to push them out. And that's why I say there's a system of white supremacy, and all of them are involved, whether they believe it or not. Because they look to root and push you out and make you never really have anything. That's what they do. So they're going to charge you extra. So you're spending extra money to be able to try to house your children and house your family. And they're going to charge you extra on electricity. They're going to charge you extra if you want to have entertainment. They're going to charge you more when you got to go to the stores because you got to go at a distance. If you decide to get you a house out in the cut, you want to be away from the Bisco. See, because you could live out there too, unless you got something really popping off that's popping. But the Nabiscos, they can come into town with their gas cans and they can fill up the truck and all that, and then they fill up all them gas cans and take it back out there to the country. And don't come back. You know, maybe they might stop into some stores and shit, but they take their ass back out to the woods and they don't come back. Sometimes they do. It's like that movie. Sometimes they come back. You gotta be like, what the fuck? Word up. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. In reality, even though I know this how I always felt, how certain niggas felt, I still don't know where, even with Black Authority, Professor Black Truth, I don't know really. I'm gonna be honest about that. Some niggas may get mad, like, oh, this nigga's a fanboy or some shit. I'll never. But all I'll say is I don't really know, even though I know what we was all talking and doing, I don't really know where we would be without that nigga Tariq Nasheed. To be honest. There was a lot of niggas doing certain, but there was a lot of more Pan-African niggas. And, you know, niggas who followed Neely Fuller Jr. So, yeah, that's what I got to say about that.
Mothers in Mexico, they didn't get to celebrate Mother's Day. They were out there leading a march because of thousands, hundreds of thousands of missing people due to drug cartel violence.
We had to start fighting because no one wanted to take charge of the disappearance in that area. My family didn't know what to do. We didn't know where to turn. And we went to every possible agency. Our first searches were for the agencies that should be dedicated to this. Many years passed before we received any response from the authorities.
Para que pudiéramos nosotros tener alguna respuesta de la autoridad.
Mexico has over 130,000 missing people. Did y'all know that? Yeah, with disappearances surging after 2006. So this has been going on for decades. When the country launched this war on drug cartels, police and other government officials are often implicated in the crimes. Mothers who search for their missing children themselves when authorities fail to act are sometimes also targeted by criminal groups and killed. In March, Mexican authorities said they had potentially identified more than 40,000 people listed as disappeared who may be
Maxwell.
alive. But we think they're lying because there's a public policy group named Mexico
that he's very relatable.
found that there have been a 200% increase in disappearances over the last decade due to the growing power of organized crime groups. Rodriguez said she worries that the case of her missing family members is no longer a priority since almost 14 years have passed. We feel emptiness, she said. So instead of celebrating Mother's Day, the mothers of Mexico was marching to spread awareness about the violence that plagues Mexico for decades.
We know
that plagues Mexico have been plaguing Mexico for decades. And no one really, it seems like nobody really cares because hundreds of thousands of people are still continuing to come up missing.
Yeah, well, that's Mexico. You got me, like, shit. You know how much rice and tortillas they would need, nigga, to feed that extra niggas that was left alive? They starving down there as it is. Why you think they all fleeing to the United States? Why are they fleeing to the United States? They all say the same thing, nigga. Now, Donnie said he ain't no Puerto Rican. He did show his dad with a big old, he was a light-skinned nigga with a big old afro. And his mama, she was the sister. So, you know, I'm going to go with what Donnie said. He said his dad wasn't no Puerto Rican, that he was from Lafayette. That's right, Maxwell. I care about it only for the fact that all them niggas keep coming here. They coming here. They bringing all that violence, all that gang stuff, all that street stuff here, Maxwell. That's why I care. I only care because of the fact, like, hey, y'all niggas need to get y'all shit in order down there because we got lots of Mexicans who be rocking the Mexican flag right here in the United States, talking crazy. Yeah, you thought they was all in Cali, Virginia, Alabama. They all in Virginia. I don't care what you say. It's Mexicans all day. Guatemalans, Hondurans, Salvadorians, every one of them. Word up. Niggas is everywhere. Like, fuck. These niggas is about 1,000. Because all them niggas is only 5 feet. Only a few of them ever get, like, you know, like Mexicans. They might get some height to them. Some of the Mexicans. That's how you like, yeah, that's a bunch of Mexicans right there. Because they might get some height to them. You know what I mean, the rest of them niggas only get to like 5 feet. That's why the Mexicans be crushing on them niggas, whooping on them. Because them niggas only get like 5 feet tall. Mexican can get like 6'1", 6'2". That's about as tall unless they like some super Mexican. But other than that, like this nigga only been eating beans and burritos or whatever they call that shit. and skirt steak every day of his life. Word up. That's how it be. You be like, yeah, this nigga only eats skirt steak. Man, that's what I'm just telling you. You like, yo, what type of Mexican is this? Yeah, they everywhere. They all over. I don't even mean to say it like that, man. I'm not even trying to, because I don't have a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you decent and you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We cool. That's it. Not saying it, but I'm just trying to tell y'all, they is everywhere. Nah, Siri, I wasn't talking to you, girl. Shut up. Yeah. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? A Superman. You ain't never seen the Mexican basketball team. Some of them niggas is like super Mexicans, but they all got the same look as like the white basketball players from Europe. They look like lurch and shit. Fucking jawlines be fucked up. That's a super Mexican. Because Mexicans ain't really that tall. That's why I said only you could tell the niggas who might be cartel members. Because them niggas is all like 6'1". Project Leroy. You over here listening to us talking. Funky bitch. And don't be telling nobody what I told you. You gotta be that bitch. Look, there she go. She listening like, what you say? I ain't say nothing to you, ho. But that's how you could tell, like, the cartel Mexicans. The niggas is like 6'1", 6'2". They kind of blocky. You like, yeah, them niggas cartel. Even though they working, the niggas work for the cartel too. They ain't gonna send no regular Mexicans to get you. I'm telling you. Word up. That's how the cartel niggas move. Yeah. He always trying to listen in on shit. You didn't even ask her nothing. What did you say? I hate you. Always in niggas' business. What did you say? Nobody asked you nothing, Siri. That's the ultimate ear hustling, bitch. That bitch right there. That's why I be wondering why them niggas be talking in the aisles, like how Still Kevin Tree said. The nigga said in aisle 11 by the light bulbs. I still remember what he said in aisle 11 by the light bulb. Talking, I heard niggas fighting with their wives on these phones, all this stuff, man. This is crazy. And why when they always chasing like UFOs and shit? We can't never see them. The video's always grainy and shit. Those niggas always. They show me videos of them blowing up bombs with terrorist niggas right next to him, and it'd be all clear. But every time they chasing a UFO, regular Mexicans, that's the niggas you see pushing them goddamn cart with the. That's the nigga he pushing the cart with the ice and shit, with the colored ice. He might have his goddamn hat on, his cowboy hat on, tweed cowboy hat. And then we don't make it this way. Is it the ice? Niggas got mad at me when I told them. I said, I remember the Iceman was a old white nigga pushed with a dirty apron. Yo, word up, and that nigga might have hot dogs and that shit. I told people that was on Long Island. That was Long Island. That wasn't fucking the city. It'd be a fucking white nigga walking around, ding a ding a ding a ding. And that nigga got a bicycle on the front of that shit. And on the back, it's on the back of it. So the bicycle. Maxwell, word up, the bicycle, he riding that shit in the neighborhood, selling that shit with the Italian ices. And it was an Italian nigga. Niggas like, what? Yeah. I'm like, later on, them niggas became like a business. Everybody was getting them shit. That you had them wooden sticks. It used to only come on one side. And them niggas became a business. I was like, them niggas. And everybody, if you eat Italian ices and you get that cup with that red, yellow, and green on it, that's them real Italian niggas. It's called martini, Martinos or some shit. Nah, we ain't had no shaved ice. It was just an Italian icy. It's in a cup, and then you gotta scrape it with your wooden spoon. Yeah, yo, cow dog. I was just about to even talk. I think I even had a story about that. It's been all these explosions at all these refineries all over the damn country, and I was like, nobody. It's like the news ain't barely picking up on it. I've been saying like, yo, something's weird about this. But yeah, the Italian icy, you had to scrape that bit. You had to scrape that shit to put it in your mouth. And then as you scraping and it gets softer and softer, that shit starts spinning. So you get mad at the ice because it just keeps spinning in the middle, but it's got all that nice gooey sauce and shit that get down in the bottom of the cup. Oh yeah. You would tear that shit. It's called martinis or martianos, some shit like that. But I remember them niggas we used to see them niggas riding on their little bicycle in the neighborhood. Like, this nigga's riding a bicycle? Cause it's like you can't keep up with Mr. Softy on that shit. Mr. Softy coming through in a van like you like, oh shit, that's Mr. fucking Softy. Everybody take off. Like, yo, we gotta hurry up. Yeah, nigga. Niggas didn't know you could get hot dogs on Mr. Softy. I told people you can get corn dogs, hot dogs, tater chips. I wish I could get the potato chips I loved when I was a kid. Dipsy Doodle. You can't get them shit. Oh, yeah. Let's go here because it looks like we got two Donnies.
bunch of never-before-seen files on UFOs have been released by the Pentagon. So what's in them? One of the files reveals Buzz Aldrin, who was the second person to walk on the moon, said in a 1969 interview that he saw several inexplicable phenomena during his trip. I observed what appeared to be a fairly bright light source, which we tentatively ascribed to a possible laser, he said. Other reports released in the file state a man told the FBI in 1957 that he witnessed a large circular vehicle rising over the ground. There are also interviews from more recent years in which US citizens report hovering metal objects materializing out of bright light. The documents were declassified on Friday at the direction of US President Donald Trump, who said he'd release them based on the tremendous interest shown. There are 161 files to see on the Department of Defense's website, and in the words of Trump, have fun and enjoy.
We have something bigger to think about. Don't think about Iran or any of that hogwash that they put on the nasty news, the fake media, the ones that we can't trust. But listen, I've got a whole new thing for you guys. Alien. I'm telling you, they're vicious. They're probably reptiles. That nigga Trump is like, fucking nigga, release the alien files, nigga. Fuck all this other shit y'all talking about. Y'all niggas better wake up. This shit is real. Yo, why this nigga living like the Dave Chappelle goddamn president? This nigga's like, fuck it, nigga. Release the alien goddamn information. Let these niggas get scared about aliens. He ain't gonna be thinking about Iran, nigga. This is why we fighting in Iran. They gonna have a nigga come out tomorrow like, yep, that's right. We in Iran fighting because we getting prepared for when the aliens come. Because they actually got turbines, just like the Iranians. Wait, sir, the Iranians don't have turbines. Well, they got like a crescent and a moon, just like the Iranians. But wait, sir, they don't have a. The niggas is gonna be saying anything. We don't know what they talking about, but yeah, if the aliens and nigga Trump like, go ahead, release that shit right now. You worried about fucking Iran? Fucking aliens, dude. That's literally how they released it, like almost like, yo, fuck it, nigga. Y'all think like it's something worried with us and the government, nigga? Fucking aliens. Y'all better fucking wake up.
A bunch of never-before-seen files on UFOs have been released by the Pentagon. So what's in them? One of the files reveals Buzz Aldrin, who was the second person to walk on the moon, said in a 1969 interview that he saw several inexplicable phenomena.
I didn't have no Buzz Aldrin saying shit. It was just a bunch of quiet-ass videos and with no sound. You like, well, what the fuck am I looking at? That's how you was watching. And if they can move like that, like y'all showing me in those videos, nigga, what the fuck we gonna do? Y'all ain't make nothing fresh to take these niggas out. Nigga, where's the Gundams? Y'all ain't got no giant robots. Y'all not prepared for shit. So that means we shouldn't be voting for none of you niggas. We should, if it's so-called aliens, nigga, what are you talking about? You supposed to be scared now? See, this is part of that whole damn fear tactic. Even Trump, like, yeah, at least them goddamn alien videos. Let them niggas know. It's like, yo, nigga, the fuck, huh? God damn. World is crazy. They don't give a fuck. They really don't. Ooh, y'all. I'm so mad. We'll be working back at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Go ahead, first Donnie, and then we'll get this. I think we don't need this Donnie right here. Yeah, get rid of it. Like, go Donnie. What it do, DSB? What it do, family?
I don't know you, bro. Like I don't know why you've been talking to me. But what I'm trying to say is immigrants built this country because a lot the Irish when they came in, the Italians, most of the
most of the railroad tracks were built by Chinese immigrants who came here in the 1800s and the 1700s. When black people are saying, well, you know, we are the foundation and we built everything, it's like, yes, y'all built the majority of things, but you cannot at the same point then push out all those other immigrants
Nobody's
who
pushing
came
out,
in
but
here
your
and say
blanket
that
statement was immigrants built the country.
they're not important.
Well, I'm glad we got that out the way, that continental Africans didn't have nothing to do with building America, right? Enslaved black Americans, the foundation, Irish, the Chinese. We know damn well Sudanese didn't have nothing to do with the building of America. So now Africans, continental Africans, could take themselves out of this narrative. They could take themselves up out of the conversation. Your boy, your Sudanese boy just stated they didn't have nothing to do with developing or building America. Now, when are continental Africans going to build Africa?
I told y'all gotta come on TikTok when Donnie have his lives. I think he's starting to bring his lives over to YouTube.
When we say the immigrants did not build this country, immigrants did build this country because
let him talk, bro.
I don't know you, bro. Like I don't know why you've been talking to me. But what I'm trying to say is immigrants built this country because
Get that nigga out of here.
a lot.
Ain't no damn immigrants built shit. They came and added on afterwards, but everything was built already by black people. Man, go to New York. When you see a water main break and shit, my nigga, go over there. Sometimes they had a date right on the motherfucking pipe so you can see that pipe was put down there, nigga. And you be like, damn, this pipe was, no wonder it broke. It was 1859. You be saying shit like that. I remember in New York, we would see the pipe. We were like, damn, that shit is from 1859. And even the white nigga right there have to admit it, like, yeah, that's a pretty old pipe. But you a black person, you think like, damn. So that means, if it's 1859, there was no ice here at that moment. The Irish don't start arriving to goddamn 1860. That's a year before the damn Irish. Yeah, why the hell they country looking like shit? That's all we ever ask. We don't even give a damn. Either you believe it or not. That's before the Civil War. That's before the Civil War, so you know who was building all that shit. So when they be sitting here trying to play in your face like, oh, well, the Asians came and built the railroad. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You know when John Henry was even written? Yeah. From right there, nigga, that's shut down all the fucking talk about Asians, nigga. Motherfucking John Henry, a steel driving man. What am I talking about? No doubt, DSB. But man, they gonna get out of our face with this bullshit. Because it's not us. Oh, I gotta do an ad right now. I'm eating my favorite Ruffles sour cream and onion chips. Nah, I saw them at Walmart and they were cheap.
So just as we suspected, Chud the Builder isn't as tough as he tries to portray when he's out picking on random black people.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Chud the Builder got slapped, spit on. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
So there's a video of Chud at a gas station where I guess he selected the wrong victim and they got into it. The dude slapped him, spit on him, and none of this was caught on camera. The actual altercation itself wasn't caught on camera. You just kind of hear what was going on in the background.
He's a black guy.
Caught him reporting somebody in person.
I got him on stage. He's wearing great things.
What he does is start shit, but then he'll pull a gun out on you as soon as you do something. But I'm licensed to carry too. We both licensed to carry. I finally ran into him. He got his, I got mine. But he on the phone with the police. He just obviously started with somebody.
This the nigga that started protecting the goddamn.
Again, if you go looking for trouble, you're gonna find it. Why are you picking on random ass people in the streets for clicks and likes and views? At some point, you gonna meet the right one. Normally, he's out here messing with these youngsters, these college kids, young people on the street, or people who look like they on drugs. At some point, you gonna come across that right one that's gonna put you in your.
Yep, and it's gonna be over for Chud the Bussy. But we found out that Chud like Bussy. So, yeah, Chud, go sit the fuck down, nigga. Your little bit of whatever the fuck y'all call fame is over, nigga.
So just as we suspected, Chud the Builder isn't as tough as he tries to portray when he's out picking on random black people.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Chud the Builder got slapped, spit on. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
So there's a video of Chud at a gas station where I guess he selected the wrong victim and they got into it. The dude slapped him, spit on him, and none of this was caught on camera. The actual altercation itself wasn't caught on camera. You can just kind of hear what was going on as tough as he tries to portray when he's out picking on random black people.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Chud the Builder got slapped, spit on. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
So there's a video of Chud at a gas station where I guess he selected the wrong victim and they got into it. The dude slapped him, spit on him.
Lord. Let me get my resident tether freak in here. Word up, Maxwell. Yo, this was going to happen eventually. I didn't like that people didn't let him become like Chud was mud. Look, he was out there fucking with people. If he became mud, that so be it, man. All I'm saying is that sometimes I feel like we need to just stay out of it. If he's up there fucking with people, let it happen. Let whatever happen, happen. Yeah, he got arrested, but they let his ass out because he ain't pay his bill. Funky ass devil. Sitting up there eating for free. Thought he gonna eat for free. Go ahead.
So not only another cruise ship has a virus on it that has affected 100 people, but Disney had workers on there selling videos doing unspeakable things with kids. The norovirus has taken over the Caribbean. So not only another cruise ship has a virus on it that has affected 100 people, but Disney had workers on there selling videos doing unspeakable things with kids. The norovirus has taken over the Caribbean Princess cruise, where it's causing people to have painful diarrhea and unstoppable throw up. There's currently no cure for it. You just basically gotta thug it out for 3 days. Yup, 3 days. And it's highly contagious. Just touching something that someone that is sick touches will give it to you. So yeah, keep that boat at sea this time. Then you have the Disney cruise, where them and other boats were investigated because workers who were foreign nationals were passing around videos involving minors. Seemed like they were even selling it. Because of this, all their visas have been revoked, and now we wait to see if they're getting deported or they're gonna do time over here. I'm gonna take this as a sign that we should all stay away from cruises for a little bit until they, figure out what they got going on. Because viruses coming out of nowhere, you got people on there selling illegal videos of kids. Yeah, nah, ain't going for it. And don't forget to follow, turn on your notifications, or join the Discord on my page to stay updated on all current events.
That was from our resident Tether Freak. Shout out to Freak. Go subscribe to him if y'all want. Stay on that Tether. But yeah, I'm right with you, Leroy. Fuck them cruise ships. I'm not going on there. And I'm right now I'm wearing a mask because they said the nigga from the Hunter virus, the nigga, one of them niggas is in Virginia. The hell with them cruise ships. There's too many tethers working in there. You're gonna get cross-contamination. One of them Indian niggas gonna put his foot in the goddamn machine trying to fix it while they cooking. They're like, no, Hajir, don't do that, Hajir. But he done got his damn foot in there. He done unjammed the potato without cutting his foot off. Look, Sharif. I am okay, Sharif. By Allah. And then all the other niggas start looking up to him like, yeah, that nigga survived by Allah. That's what I'm telling you. You shouldn't be eating nothing from the tether. Just like I don't like a nigga who say gyro. Nigga, it's a gyro, nigga. All my life it's been a fucking gyro. You niggas is not gonna start saying gyros around me. Or a euro, or whatever the fuck I want. A euro. Fuck out of here, nigga. Word up, Maxwell. That's why you gotta keep a goddamn mask around them niggas. They be trying to have a mask on, but you be looking like, bitch, that mask is like old as hell. How many days you been wearing that? What plague does this bitch got? Bring a damn bitch over here with the zombie apocalypse. Crazy. But yeah, leave them ships out there, man. I'm not getting on those ships. Fuck all that. You be on these ships, these cruise ships, man. I don't understand anybody. You've been seeing this shit for the last years. It was getting worse and worse each time. I was wondering, are they cleaning the ships or is it the tethers? Because it's a whole lot of tethers that be working on the ship. You got a nigga been living in the jungle for like half the fucking part of the year, and now the shit comes to port. Now he come get his regular job, but he done picked up whatever the hell he got in the jungle, and he bringing it on board. Yeah, I stay away from kids. They the number one vectors with all they coughing. Little kid be coughing. I'm like, oh, just keep that nigga over there.
Ahí va. Vamos, Sonia. Sonia, Sonia, Sonia. ¡Sí se puede! Ahí va. Vamos, Sonia. Sonia, Sonia, Sonia. ¡Sí se
Well, did y'all at least listen to the commentators and then all the people? You should expect this to happen when a bunch of Mexicans start trying to do monster truck driving. Look, it took the Nabiscos a long time. And even now with the Nabiscos, they might run over and kill somebody. Niggas is, I'm telling niggas. If you on my Instagram, you just saw what I posted, hearing about the Hunter virus.
Ahí va. Vamos, Sonia. Sonia, Sonia, Sonia. ¡Sí se puede!
Play that. I was not trying to play that again. Damn. Tuberculosis too? Damn. Fucking all types of shit go. That's from the Mexicans. Mexicans normally have tuberculosis. Because they are naturally carriers of the tuberculosis like gene. So when they get sick, they spread it to other people. Yeah, like usually Latin American people. They all have tuberculosis. We already do this one with her? That's a fact, Navi. That's why when they be coughing, I try to get the fuck away from them. You gotta listen for that phlegmy cough. Because if they got that phlegmy cough, yeah, they active. That's why you try to keep your distance from them.
So just as we suspected, Chud the Builder isn't as tough as he tries to portray, when he's out picking on random black people.
Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. Chud the builder got slapped, spit on. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
So there's a video of Chud at a gas station where I guess he selected the wrong victim.
The Dominicans, they had a protest in the DR against Haitians, and they stated that if they don't leave, they're going to set two of them ablaze to prove that they're not playing around. Check this out.
We do not want Haitians here, and we are going to give them 15 days. If they do not leave after 15 days, we are going to burn 2 Haitians so they see we are not playing around.
Nah, I put myself on mute.
And y'all seen how the people were in support of that comment. He got a clapping ovation. Yeah, and then if you go into the comment section, because they posted a video online, that's how it's done. We're already fed up with so many deletions at the hands of Haitians. So they're out there deleting Dominicans, according to that statement. And then another one states, well, someone has to do something. Someone has to do something. Now, you know, when people repeat things twice, they just fed up. Haitians are enemies of the Dominicans, but they don't want to leave the Dominican Republic. Yeah, so according to that protest, they're just going to grab 2 random Haitians and make an example out of them. And they just want them to leave their country. So let me know what you feel about this in the comment section. I mean, setting people on, yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. But it seems like the citizens, they're going to take matters into their own hands.
And see, that's what I say. That's the difference between us and these people. We're not out here advocating any type of violence against anyone. We just want to be left alone. We just been telling people, just look, go about your business. Don't try to be us and do us no more. Just go on. We ain't advocating no violence against you. We don't even care. We just said, stop trying to be our fake friend. You know, you had that friend who be always keep coming around, always stealing your ideas, all the shit. And you just like, look, nigga, go on. At some point, you gotta be like, look, nigga, just go on. Look, I don't know what you want. Mm-hmm. Yeah, niggas is not fucking with no Asian. Mm-hmm. Going down. Yo, young Riaz, you still around, nigga? Damn. This nigga just must have went away on his cycle and shit. He back. Pray for who? What?
The Dominicans, they had a protest in the DR against Haitians, and they stated that if they don't leave, they're going to set 2 of them ablaze to prove that they're not playing around. Check this out.
We do not want Haitians here, and we are going to give them 15 days. If they do not leave after 15 days, we are going to burn 2 Haitians.
Yeah, as soon as I said, yeah, I'm definitely out. Yeah, I finally was able to get back in. But anyway, I'm gonna be out anyway. I just wanted to come in and thank everybody that was in here. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Project Leroy, Maxwell Jenkins, Claude Van Dam, the lovely Goddess Navi, Miss April Showers, Young Riaz. Safe trip, Young Riaz. Have a safe trip. Jesse Paris, Black RU 365, Still Kevin Trees, Fresh Always. You know what it is. I appreciate everybody that was able to be here. Thank you for holding it down, Navi. Cow Dog 73, Maxwell, everybody, you know what it is. Bronze, Flat Power God, Diamond, the lovely Diamond, FBA Combo. I don't think we even saw Pinky tonight. I don't know. Appreciate everybody that was in the motherfucking his house. I know what it is. And yeah, well, at least they let me at least get out of here the right way. Instead of having to just end it with Navi telling y'all to say goodbye. We're gonna get some pork rinds and some grits and some gravy. Right. Hey, hold on. Now they fucking with my music. God damn them. Good night, y'all. Y'all have a great one. Go eat, Maxwell. Have a great one. Me too. Y'all have a great one, man. Y'all stay blessed up. Stay loved. You know what it is. Foundation of Black American Family.
Grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy, yeah. Pork rinds, grits and gravy, yeah. Grits and gravy, Grandma hold it down on the porch, barbecue, pig feet, pass me the hot sauce. Uncle Ben got a shotgun, double barrel, you won't pay the price.
Oh yeah, I ain't know if Stolen was in here either tonight. Shout out to Stolen Ancestors.
I love fried eggs, ham and biscuits, and cutlets drop, Cadillac convertibles. Lincolns, we cut off the top, the block, we run the streets, we set up shop, it's all gravy, grits and pork chops, we roll tops, hops and barley, man, we see purple like Barney, man, it's funny how on farms there's pigs and chickens, and the streets got pigs and chickens, I ain't saying nothing wrong about cops and women, but if the shoe fits, wear it, y'all, you know the doggone bar, he ain't even scared of y'all, I'ma keep walking, I ain't scared to fall, when I know most of y'all scared to crawl, with the strength of a giant might scale a wall, singing Negro hymns like Mahalia, y'all. Pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy. The
Hambo, have you heard? I put most of these herbs head straight to the curb. They went flipping the birds, you know, but I did it all with
a band. Only one just Jay. Purple Podcast.
Hurry up, boy. Load up my ammo. Orange hat, jumpsuit, color of camel. 4-wheel, see if you can handle it. You ain't got fire, just enough to light a candle with. You ain't a builder, I wouldn't never hand you bricks. I hear them chirping. Without my pork rinds, grits and gravy, I have a fit like a baby. Might even come around and have to pick up your lady and take her somewhere that's shady, but not under poplar trees and strange fruit. Part of the civil rights movement, I done found my roots. That's why I'm trying to find the truth. Only want that real shit when I come up and spit in the booth. Eat it up, regurgitate and give it to you. Pork rinds, grits and gravy, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah.
Pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy. Pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits and gravy.